Hey, cuties. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me. Green Makers. Yes, ma'am. That game Saturday night was something else. We will discuss, for those of you that's keeping tabs on Colorado. But Green Makers, I am so upset with the illegal hit, nasty, dirty hit of Travis Hunter. And Travis is out with a lacerated liver. So I'm pissed. But hold on, let me grab my book. I'm gonna say some hellos. Thank all of you again for all of the birthday greetings and wishes and all of the above. I can tell you one thing. This has been one of the most unorganized weekends of my life. I'm OCD. I like things in order, and I haven't had any order this weekend. But thank you guys so much for joining me. Welcome to Chit Chat with QT. Welcome to this Love in Marriage Huntsville, Season 6, Episode 16, Innocent Until Proven Keke. So they trying to say Keke guilty, innocent until proven Keke. But we shall discuss. Let me say some hellos for those of you that checked in earlier to my power hour. I had already changed the date, but I guess you guys had already, I don't know. Maybe it changed on StreamYard and not YouTube. My bad, my bad, my bad. But we will have a power hour live tomorrow as well. And thank you, sis, Pink Diva, for reaching out to me via text to let me know. All right, Mildred. Hey, Mildred, Cutie Crew member. Thank you for being a part of the Cutie Crew. Hey, Linda Gambo. Hey, Renita. Good evening to you as well, Cutie Crew member. We got Sunshine, Cutie Crew member. And child, 3 minutes in, and my voice is already. Hey, Red Girl. Yes, Maritha, we shall discuss. Let me put that on my list. Oh, I was pissed, but they came back. Oh my goodness, such a good game. But let me get back. Sunshine, thank you for becoming a member of the Cutie Crew. Cutie Crew, we will be doing our members only live Thursday. We will also have we'll do a trivia question or two. $25 to the Cutie Crew. Hey, Square I did. Thank you so much. Hey, sis, Pink Diva, Cutie Mod. Hey, Neva. We got Z Frenchie in the house. Hey, Z Frenchie, Cutie Crew member. Now, guys, on your way in, if you don't mind, please hit that like button for me. If you are watching from the bushes, what are you doing? Drop down and chit chat with us. I'm sure this discussion tonight is going to be on fire. Now, I made sure only to watch, well, I didn't have time to watch any of the content creators' videos. So I only watched the episode. So if any of you guys, and I'm sure you did, you've already given your account to other people, but I want to hear from you on tonight. But all right, Gigi in the house, Cutie Crew member, Tanisha, Cutie Crew member, Miss Lady, Cutie Crew member. We got Paulette Scott. Hey, Paulette. Gloria, Cutie Crew member. Hey, Trisha Berry. What's going on? I guess I just did too much over the weekend. My voice is tripping. Hey, Trisha, Cutie Crew member. Hey, Judy. Thanks for joining us. I did, Judy. Judy, I was thinking about you, girl. I was gonna match you up with somebody I saw on. I'm gonna have to put that on my board for members only. Match you up with somebody I saw on Instagram, child. Based off your discussion from a couple weeks ago. We'll discuss Thursday. But Judy is a cutie crew member. Teresa Wright, cutie crew member. Hey, Rue. We got Rue in the house. Fabulous Linda Greer, cutie crew member. Teresa, did I get you? I did. Let's see. Neva, I got you. Hey, Annette, thanks for joining me. I did. I did. Birthday was in full effect. Okay. Hey, Monica. Hey, Titi, cutie crew member. Hey, Gemini. Hey, Joyce Miles, cutie crew member. Bevy, cutie crew member. Let's be clear, cutie crew member. We got my sis Deshonda in the house. Hey, Deshonda, cutie crew member. Ladell in the house. Regina, TK, Louisiana chick, S White, somebody's mama, cutie crew member. Hey, somebody's mama. We got Braylon in the house. What up, though? Braylon. Hey, hey, hey to you. We got Titi. Titi, I think I got you, but I'm saying you again. Let's see. Robin Davis in the house. Hey, Robin. Happy Monday. Hey, Juan Davis. Robin and Juan and Gigi and Trisha and Titi, cutie crew members. As Greenmaker stated, and I saw Greenmaker's comment when I checked in. And yes, sir, that game. Woo chow. Amazing. I was standing on top of the girl ottoman, couch, everything. Miss Linda in the house. Hey, Miss Linda. Okay, we got a Robin. I think I got you, Robin. Delicium, Cupcake Mama. Delicium is a cutie crew member. Jodeci is a cutie crew member. Hey, Jesse. Hey, sis. We got Maritha in the house. Cutie Mod. Hey, Sherry. Hey, Betty. Hello to you. Siri, I didn't say anything to you. Ooh, child. I went out and bought another phone as if I needed another. Apple will not get another penny. 3 iPad Pros, 4 phones, a MacBook. Just, I'm done. Done. But anyway, Betty, thanks for joining me. Cutie crew member. We got Brenda Beautiful in the house. It's Chrissy time. Hey, sis, what's going on? We got the sophisticated Veronica Monroe. Y'all know I love to say Veronica's name. Hey, Veronica. Hey, Esther. Hey, Janelle. I don't like none of them men on Love and Mary Huntsville. I like Chris Fletcher. I like what I'm seeing from Courtney, but we will discuss Janelle. Hey, Tawana, cutie crew member. Hey, Deborah. Hey, Barbara, cutie crew member. We got Steph M, Monica Taylor, Tanya B in the house. Hey, Tanya B, cutie crew member. Hey, Evelyn. Hey, Stacy. Braylon had a virtual tour live. I wish I had time to watch everybody's video. I am so sorry. My apologies. Real quick to the chat, I just did a little quick Hot Topics video. Make sure to check it out. The girls are battling. The girls are standing up for broken marriages. The girl got robbed. It's a whole hot mess. Make sure to check that out. Hey, Dee Dee, cutie crew member. Travis Hunter is your cousin. Greenmakers, love me some Travis Hunter. I really do. I'm praying for him. Shirley McLean, good evening. Good evening. Hey, Justice. Justice in the house. Hey, Josie. Josie, did I comment back to you today? I think I did on something, child. But hey, Josie, let's see. I am too. Yes, Teresa, you should be suspended for a couple games. We gonna discuss. Hey, Annette, we got my Aunt Debbie in the house. Hey, Aunt Debbie. Hey, sis, again. Got my sis Pink Diva. Aunt Debbie is a cutie mod. Pink Diva is a cutie mod. Thanks for joining me. Hey, Kim, cutie crew member. Yep. Messed up. Me too. Cricket in the house, cutie crew member. Lois Hardy in the house. Angela Richardson in the house. Yes, it was Maretha, nasty as hell. Gloria, cutie crew member. Hey, Relly. Relly in the house. Hey, Faith is the substance. Cheryl, Canada. Child, if I don't take a sip of water, um, and I got too much to say for my voice to be acting like this. When I get to the point of dropping the link, I will run and make me some tea because this a mess. All right, let me get back to saying my hellos and we're going to get started. Yes. Yes, Sherry, love me some prime time. Cheryl Canada, did I get you? Cutie crew member. Hey, Cheryl. Sexy mama in the house. Cutie crew member. Hey, so what? Hello, Pink Queen. Hey, Vi. Queen's Tea with Gigi. Where you been, girl? I haven't seen you in a minute. Cutie crew member. We got good bad apple in the house. Cutie crew member. Hey, good bad apple. Hey, Anita. Cutie crew member. Jazzy J for life in the house. What's going on, Jazzy J? Cutie crew member. Jazzy, I love me some you. Jazzy gonna come up. She gonna keep it short and sweet. She gonna pray for everybody, ask everybody to pray for her, and bounce. Love me some Jazzy J. Hey, Juana. All right, guys, we getting down to the bottom. Be list in the house, shaking in the bushes. Hey, Native One. We got trending. Hey, trending. Trending at some point in the house. Thanks for joining me, trending. All right, let's see. Kim Anthony, Town. Hey, Kim. Represent. You been looking for me, Jazzy J? It was my birthday weekend, so I was in and out trying to make a post here or there. I had to shut it on down, you know, and enjoy my day and weekend. But thank you for looking for me. All right, we down to the bottom. I believe Terry T baby in the house. Sexy mama, I got you. Cricket, I got you. Des Johnson in the house. Hey, melanated energy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mimi Tails in the house. Hey, Mimi. Melanated energy is a cutie crew member. Mimi, cutie crew member. Cutie crew is gonna represent, baby, each and time. Yes, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. All right, guys, I hope I did not miss anyone. If I did, please let me know. My apologies. I'm looking at my phone. I see LaDawn. LaDawn fell asleep on us the other night. What's going on, sis? Yes, double overtime. Oh my goodness. Sis, I wish I would have known you was up, girl. I was on the phone with my sister from the Shy, but I would have been on the phone with you too. Great game. We got Tyra in the house. Cutie mod. Hey, Tyra. All right, we are down to the bottom. We got Patricia T, Cutie Crew member. I think I got everybody. Let me scroll. Mrs. T in the house. And that's it. Girl. Hey, girl. Yes, you are on time. Okay. All right, all right. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Hey, Toya, Cutie Crew member, Jazzy, Face V in the house, Cutie Crew member. Let's see. I am blessed. Pecan Pam, Cutie. Well, I am blessed is not a Cutie Crew member, but she's a cutie. It's all good. All right, guys, we gotta get started before I lose my voice. Before we even get into the good stuff. Hey, Keisha Swan, Cutie Crew member. All right, to the mods, if you guys see anything inappropriate, zap them. Zap them. That's all you gotta do. Yvette, Cutie Crew member. You gotta watch what is Chrissy Time the Game. I just watched that. Oh, okay. My video, I'm assuming. Thank you guys that watched it. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of air thing going forward. Air thing. Okay. All right, Miss B, thanks for joining me. Elizabeth, thanks for joining me. I hope I didn't miss anybody. You guys know I hate that. Sherry McLean in the house. All right, Josie. I thought I said something back to you. Okay, we're gonna get started. Again, thank you guys so much for joining me for this live open panel discussion about the mid-season premiere of Love in Marriage Huntsville. I must say, let me turn this down. I'm glad to have them back. I am. But it's some of the same old, same old. Okay. Some of the same old, same old. Let me get some things organized. Now, for those of you that have been a subscriber for quite some time, you guys know I like to do thorough recaps. It's a lot of people that still block out the show. And let me grab this. Hold on. I've been so discombobulated. I can't wait to go back to work. And I never say that, but I need some structure. I just been acting a fool. But anyway, you guys know I love to do a thorough discussion recap. Starting next week, I will do recaps as videos, and then we'll still have a live discussion, the day after the episode or the day after that, one or the other. So I'm gonna do a little thorough discussions now. Now, Allery, is that your name? Allery. I sure hate to do this. I don't know what you on. You talking about herpes in the chat? Why, sis? Why? That's all I want to know. I don't know why you're pretending you don't even talk like this. Let's go ahead and get Allery out of here. Okay. How you gonna tell me how I talk? So you won't be able to comment, but you can listen. You don't know me to know how I talk, Miss Thing. And do I have to change my voice for any reason? So I ain't even about to go there. I done zapped her. And you ain't about to mess up our time. So go on about your business. You can create another channel, account if you like. And if you want to swing back, we gonna zap that too. But as of now, you won't be coming up in here. I don't know who Allery is, Trisha, but she out of here. Okay. She gone, TK. She gone. What's her picture of who? Child. I don't know. I guess she's an admirer, you know. Imitation, what is the saying, is the best form of flattery or whatever. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead on Allery, get you some business, girl. Like real quick. We gotta mods be on the lookout for trolls, please. But yeah, Allery is out of here. Whoever Allery is, girl, bye. But anyway, guys, before I was rudely interrupted, as I was saying, normally I will do a video with the thorough recap, but we're gonna do that thorough recap now, and then I will be dropping a link. And anybody that wanna come up and give me your thoughts on this past episode, let me know. So let me get some screenshots up here. And we are going to start off how the episode started. Child, the episode started with Keke. Name of the episode is Innocent Until Proven Keke. So you guys know about Keke with this Crime Stoppers situation. And they started it off with the cast doing their little chatter about it. And then they ended up going right on into the episode. Now, this is what the news said. They said that there was $1,000 reward at that time for anybody that knew who this person is, which is Keke. They said that a grown woman, and they had Keke's picture, as you guys can see, used a child to do dirty work and steal. They said that the woman put items in her purse, and I'm just repeating what was on the show, okay? They said the woman put items in her purse. Security stopped her. She gave them the items back, but the child kept the lock. Now, I'm not sure if they said the child kept the lock or Keke told not Keke, this woman, I'm just going to say that, told the child to keep the lock. They also said that this woman in this gray Mercedes almost hit two cars, fleeing the scene. Now, I'm still a little confused about this, guys. Um, I'm just confused. From what I'm hearing, and what I'm sure you guys have heard, this was or is a big misunderstanding. Keke has not been arrested. And I do know that at one point, Keke said that she was going to be suing. I believe that she said she was going to be suing Crime Stoppers. I'm not sure if she's suing the Huntsville Police Department or what. But yeah, I'm still confused about this whole Keke situation. I do think that, with them not arresting her, yeah, I would sue. So hopefully that's in the works when it comes to Keke. But let's go ahead and get into what's next. Now, let me see if I click on this. Will it just show it? Probably not, but we're going to find out. And it didn't. So let me go ahead and present this. And they showed Mel going over to Tiffany's house. And as soon as Mel walked in, first Tiffany made sure to continue to say Mel was the first person to meet baby Ace. But as soon as Mel got there, child, Tiffany brought up what's going on with Keke. And Melody Cherie wanted no parts of it. Zip a zero. And I'm just going to say this. I think I tweeted this Saturday night. I know you guys may not agree with me. I appreciate Tiffany's realness. Now, is she messy? Absolutely. But I could tell in this situation she was being real. Um, I'm not sure. Her concern is her concern. And I don't think that this will affect them or their brands like she kept making a point to say. But I really didn't see too much wrong with the conversation. Now, we do know that Keke and Tiffany, I'm sorry, Lord have mercy. Yes, Tiffany and Keke, they got like somewhat of a rocky history. So I'm sure Keke was being a little extra when she kept acting like this was going to be a bad reflection on her. And I think that that's why she's doing that. She's being messy. It's reality TV. And yeah, really very dramatic. But again, Mel wanted no parts. She let Tiffany know that you are innocent until you are proven guilty. And that is the truth. Now, Tiffany, this is what I think she should do. I think that Tiffany should just leave Keke alone, period, point blank. And like Mel said, if you feel that strongly, just stay away from her. It's just that simple. But you guys, let me know in the comments if you felt like she was wrong. I see Patricia T saying Tiffany is doing her job like everybody else, and I totally agree. Although it may have been messy, it's what's going on. And if everybody else can talk about it, so can Tiffany when it comes to this show. Now, as far as these rumors that was going around out in these YouTube streets, I'm gonna leave that alone. But they say Tiffany is the one that child made sure this news got out here early. That's alleged. I don't know. But anyway, baby Ace is absolutely adorable. And Tiffany let Mel know that they would be having a baby reveal party. Since Mel, like Tiffany kept saying, was the only one to have seen the baby at that time, she wanted to have a baby reveal party so everybody else can meet a baby Ace. And Mel did help her with shooting a quick little video to, announce that. Let's go ahead and get into this, child. And when I tell you, I absolutely loved it. Loved it. Let's see here. Next up is Maso and Courtney. Hold on, guys. What in the world? What in the world? Here we go. Here we go, real quickly. Marceau and a Courtney. So let me go ahead and share that little screenshot. Courtney went up to Black to confront Marceau, and I love every bit of it. Every bit of it. Courtney really wanted to know what was up with Marceau's petty arse checking Stormy about that $100. And he told Marceau basically he needs to get him some business. Marceau and Tisha was wrong. We discussed this before. They definitely should have said something in advance. Now, does Marceau and Tisha maybe have a point when it comes to how much space Stormy took up? Possibly so. But again, if you didn't specify that, if she didn't sign a contract or anything else beforehand, it is what it is. So Courtney straight up told Marceau that he is always coming for women. And did he lie? Did he lie? Marceau has that bad. And I'm hoping that this is real when it comes to Courtney and Marceau, because Marceau does need to be checked. You have no right. I don't care if you try to act like you're joking and all of that. Stay out of women's business. In my opinion, Courtney sunned Marceau in this scene. Big bank, take little bank is what I want to call it. And he let him know, don't disrespect my wife again. Now, he also told him, like I said, to worry about his business. And he's right. Marceau has a lot that he can be worried about. Yes, he is, sis. He is about that life. We all know what's on the streets when it comes to Marceau. Focus your energy towards that. If there was any discussion that should have been had, that should have been exactly what Courtney told him between Tisha and Stormy. For me, it should not have been a make sure that people knew that they had to pay. So yeah, I really, really enjoyed Courtney in this scene. Marceau tried to go low when he told Courtney that he's in women's business too, because he literally owns a business for women. And we know that's not the same damn thing. And they definitely not making the same money. Now, I don't know what Courtney and Stormy got going on when it comes to outside of the show. But what I can say is we can see a little bit of their money. We can't see Marceau's and Tisha's, you know. But he checked them like a man. To me, this was similar to Steve Harvey, just like how I enjoyed Steve Harvey coming out and taking up for his wife. I enjoyed Courtney coming out and taking up for Stormy. I also really loved in this bottom picture, bottom half of this picture, when Courtney pulled out that 100 and gave it to the waitress as a tip, and Courtney walked on up out of there like a G, left Marceau's ass sitting there looking stupid. And as Courtney was leaving, he said he got too many millions to be worried about $100. So great scene to me. I like the energy that Courtney brought, and I'm hoping to see more of it because it's the principle. You know what I mean? Don't step to somebody after the fact. And according to Kimmy, later on in this episode, a whole lot of vendors got in free. And I think the reason why they got in free is because they didn't think they was going to have a turnout. So they was willing to let whoever showed up and set up for free. We do know Wanda was there. We do know Destiny was there. And they not even a part of the show, a part of the comeback group or anything. I think those that are a part of this comeback group shouldn't have had to pay a dime. So that's just it. That's all. Real quickly, let's go ahead and get into this next scene. I hate that I have to do this way, and I know it's my fault because I'm sure I can just go from picture to picture, but it is what it is. 574 people watching. Thank you guys so much. Please make sure to hit the like button for me. All right, we're going to go ahead and go to the next scene, which was Kimmy pulling up to Tisha's new place for a mimosa day. We know that Tisha and Marceau moved into some apartments while they are redecorating, redoing, remodeling, all of the above their home. Hey, Minerva. So Kimmy went over there for the first time. And Kimmy says that this is what tripped me out with Kimmy. She said that you a better woman than me. So she asked Tisha, what is the timeline as far as when is this house gonna be ready? When is the house on bedrock that they building in the cave gonna be ready? And Tisha said she had no idea. And Kimmy had the nerve, in my opinion, to say that Tisha is a better woman than her. And Kimmy, I'm sorry, and I'm just gonna say this: you still having sex talks with your husband after battling cancer, and I don't know about better woman than her. That's a little more serious, if you ask me. But they chit chat. They talked about Kimmy's treatment. She said she is completely done, but she is extremely tired, and I know she is. Not only are you tired from the treatment, and thank God she's done with everything, but you tired from that horny husband that won't even let you rest up and get well. Yes, really. Pot talking to the kettle. But they talked about Tiffany feeling some type of way about the Black Expo. And I feel like Tiffany is a part of the cast. They should have extended an invitation to her as well. They also talked about Keke, and I didn't care for it. And I made sure to post or tweet about that when I was watching the episode because no matter what, Keke and Tisha, they're family. And Tisha, if you ask me, wanted to make sure that she pointed out everything that was going on with the Crime Stoppers, the $1,000 reward, and all of that. She wanted to do that on TV about her cousin. So if you ask me, Keke got a right to feel the way that she do about Tisha. It was wrong. You guys let me know if I'm wrong about that. Is Tisha fine with mentioning all the details about her cousin on TV, even though they're on the show? I just don't think so. But Tisha talked about how she was so disappointed. She even mentioned drug dealers, child. She said that drug dealers sometimes send people. I'm trying to go from memory now. I didn't write that part down. But if I'm not mistaken, she said something like drug dealers send people to get stuff, insinuating that Keke's drug dealer had her to do this. It was just messy. It was embarrassing. It was low. And look, I get it. Some of us may have family that just, work your last nerve. But I just think that she was wrong. She was wrong. Thank you, Deshonda. Deshonda said the same thing. She think that Tisha was wrong. So I think she wanted to embarrass her. And she get it from her mama. Because I watched part of Wanda's live, not all of it. And Wanda was just as, if not more, embarrassing, especially being the elder. Wanda went really, really low. So it's sad to see family conducting themselves like this, but again, it is what it is. So you guys make sure to put it in the chat. I'm going to go back up and read some comments once we're done, and then click the link, and that way we will discuss for whoever hits the panel. This next scene, let me take a swallow. Swallow, like the country folks say. Martell. Martell. Um, the title of my power hour was "Is he on Krizak?" And you guys know I can't say what I want to say. Martell is on something. Martell is dumb as hell, if you ask me. It's the audacity for me. But let me go ahead and get into it. I'm sure you guys have discussed it, but let me give my thoughts on this. First of all, how crazy are you to expect guests that's coming to your home to carry booties with them for their feet? Although Chris Fletcher is in the real estate business, he's not showing someone else's home or whatever the case may be. So for Martell to ask Chris if he had some booties to put on his feet was just ludicrous to me. If you don't want people walking through your house, you get some booties. You get some booties. You can order them on Amazon, probably $10 a box. Okay. So yeah, that irked me right from the start. But Chris and Martell sat down to talk, and Chris let it be known straight up that he was pissed that Martell subpoenaed him and his wife to court. So you guys know that they had to get up and say something in court regarding custody. And he's let Martell know that they are not picking sides. They are friend with both of them. And this is what let me know that Martell is just crazier than I thought. And he's manipulative. He kept saying, "Oh no, I just want the truth to be heard. We just want the truth to be heard, no matter what that is." What's truth? The truth is, you wanted them there to be vindictive. You wanted them there to speak against Mel. You wanted them there to be on your side, just like you wanted your mama to do the same thing, and she didn't even do it. All of them know that Mel is a good mom, and she's definitely a better mom than his about to be homeless earth. Okay? Much better. So it pissed Chris off, and I don't blame Chris. Then they get into this whole renting matter of Martell staying in this home, squatting, basically. Okay. Martell knew that this home was being sold. We saw it on the show last season when Chris met up with Martell, let him know you got to be gone, basically 6 months. Um, and This is what really let me know again that this man is slow. Because he asked Chris, um, he said, wait a minute, what did I put here? What was he baffled about? Oh, Chris said something like the house had been on the market for 8 months, and Martell said, what that mean? How the I don't even want to cuss again. How do you not know what a home being on the market for 8 months mean? How don't you know that? Martell was in the real estate business, correct? Building or whatever. And it just proved to me that this guy is really, really slow. He looked like such a fool to me. But for him to get upset with Chris, that's not Chris' house. Now, I could see if Martell was renting one of Chris's homes, and I really don't, I can't even say I could see that because no matter what, even if it was Chris's home, Chris would have a right to sell his home. Chris would have a right to want Martell out of his home. But Martell, as you guys can see in this top picture here, is straight up confused. So the owners are not supposed to sell their home because you're in it. You're on a month to month lease, which technically means 30 days. That's it, that's all. So he's crazy. He's a bum. And I hate how he tried to guilt trip Chris Fletcher. I hated it because he brought the kids into it. And that was low. Number one, this is my question. How are you, number one, thinking that Chris is supposed to be more concerned about your kids than you are? But let's be clear, if you get put out, the kids still got a home. They mama's house. Beautiful home. So Martell, to for him to try to act like those kids was gonna be homeless, talking about so what? You gonna throw me and my kids out and we gonna have to go to a hotel? That again just shows how manipulative Martell Holt is. And it was disgusting to see as a man him doing this. You know, that's biatch like behavior to me. It really is. And it was sad. What else? Chris in his confessional said that Martell is taking advantage of the friendship, and he is big time. And if I were Chris, I would run. I wouldn't even be a friend to Martell. It's not Chris' fault. It's not Nell Fletcher's fault. It's not anybody's fault that you effed up what you had with your wife. Beautiful home, picket fence, the American dream, the kids, all of the above. You messed that up for a lip gloss popping man of a teenager chick, and everybody else is to blame but you. Get a life, Martell. But anyway, he expected, they had in the scene that he expected Chris to find him another property. And when he said that, I was like, dude, I can get on Zillow right now for you and have a list to you in 3 minutes. Is he that slow where he don't even know where to begin to look for another place? Seriously. But Chris held his own. He really, really did. And like I said, I will give him the side eye. Now, when it comes to this, and we're gonna move on to the next thing, um, I'm hoping this is the reason why they are back in court. That is not a stable environment at all. That's not a stable environment at all. Real quickly, sexy chocolates, the how can I say this word? Be astered word can't be in the chat. So you guys, please just make sure to keep it cute in the comment section. And if it sounds like it shouldn't be typed, and it's YouTube, it's not me. They gonna have it anyway. What else? But no, I said I hope that this is what they are going to court for. because that's not a stable environment, and any judge would be out of their mind. They can just play this episode when they go back to court in October. Play this scene in this episode, and any judge that would allow those children to continue to stay with Martell under the current circumstances is not right to me. Let they mama get full custody till you get on your feet. It's just that simple. So it's the audacity for me. It's the audacity. But again, I did enjoy Chris Fletcher. He did not back down. I wanted him to be a little tougher. But it is what it is. It ended off with Martell then saying, after putting up this big fuss, well, I did find another property, but he still needs 90 days. You ain't found no property that you want to rent and you got to wait 90 days. He's just still trying to get that extra time. And I'm wondering if he's paying rent. Seem like a boy squatting to me. Is he paying rent while refusing to get out of these folks' house? A mess. These next two I just combined because it just is what it is. So let me stop sharing this. Next scene was it Kimmy? Yes, Kimmy and Maurice. And I combined that with Courtney and a Stormy. And this is short and sweet. Both were the same storyline that I'm tired of. I don't know about y'all. I'm tired of it. I get it, and I'm not gonna go out of place. But anyway, we already talked about this from the trailer. Kimmy and Maurice met up. They was talking about the Black Expo and all of that. And then Kimmy started talking about her cooch. And I'm just going to go ahead and say what I heard the old good Queen Sheba say. I watched a little part of Queen Sheba's video last night. I mean, not last night, last week. And Queen Sheba was spot on. Kimmy is supposed to tell Maurice, look, we ain't going to continue to talk about my puss. And Queen Sheba said the whole word, but I'm just going to say puss. Enough is enough. Like, seriously, I'm over it. If they don't have anything else to give, then I think it's time for Kimmy and Maurice to go ahead and lead the show. What's going on in their real lives? This was a missed opportunity for me, for Kimmy to really go back and talk about everything that she went through with her treatment, talk about anything that she has that's, will come when it comes to her being an advocate, speaking out to other women and all of that. But for us to sit here and continue to talk about Maurice's penis and sex or lack thereof, I'm just over it. I'm really over it. So I really fast forwarded through their scene. They may have said more. I don't know. If they did, y'all let me know. What else? Courtney and Stormy. Real quick again with them. They were talking about, I have to do a live about those babies that OD. Oh my God. Patricia T. Oh my God. So heartbreaking. That 1-year-old baby was just adorable. But is it, drop in the comments and let me know, Patricia. I'll be able to see it on my phone. Is the death toll still at 1? Let me know, because when I read the story, it was only the one baby, but the other children were rushed to the hospital. They need to lock everybody up and throw away the key. So we'll definitely talk about that. But anyway, Courtney and Stormy, they were still talking about the same thing, basically Marceau and Tisha. And I agree with them. It is the principle. Stormy made it appear like she was ready to put them paws on Tisha. She said she didn't like what Tisha said to her or how she said it. So yeah, that's it with them too. I am also looking to see what else will be going on with Courtney and Stormy. So I don't want to spend this whole second half of this season talking about Marceau, and I got a feeling That's what they're going to be talking about. So we shall see. We are finally at the last scene, guys. Let me stop sharing this one and let me start sharing this one. Um, here we go. Baby, when I tell you the facial expressions of Melody Cherie in this scene had me busting up laughing. Okay. But Mel was a good friend, very positive to Keke in this scene. Um, Keke mentioned to Mel. Mel went over to Keke's house to sit down and have a talk with her. Keke, right off the bat, let Mel know that she had just gotten out of the hospital. And she said, matter of fact, she was in the hospital twice that week. She said she was in the hospital for back pain. Now, I am going to trust Keke's word. I'm going to trust Keke's word as far as her saying that she is in treatment as far as, I believe, methadone, recovery, getting help, rehab. She goes somewhere on a daily basis. That's what she came out and said. But people were kind of tearing her up on social media. A lot of people felt like going to the hospital twice in 1 week for pain was for pain pills. And again, I don't agree with that. If she in pain, she in pain. And she also said that she was in so much pain that she had to have the paramedics, the ambulance to come to her home. So again, they weren't too nice. What I was seeing on social media, but I'm going to trust Keke. That's just what I'm going to do. And I thought it was really nice. Mel gave her a push through shirt. And we know that that's a part of her line. And that's exactly what she wants Keke to do, just to keep pushing through. But I'm just going to say this to Keke. And again, I like Keke. I really do. But Keke, I need you to slow down, sis. I need you to slow down when you're giving interviews. I need you to slow down in your scenes. In this scene, Keke was rambling. She was rambling. She was going on and on and on. And they made sure to show that in the episode. They kind of showed Mel sitting there looking like, sometimes you can look at people and you looking straight through them when they just talking and talking and talking. I'm not sure if that was what Mel was doing, but it's probably what I would have been doing. Keke was all over the place, all over the place. So she was talking about how she want to continue to author and speak and, the women and this or that. And yeah, just slow down, Keke. But again, Mel's pep talk to her was good, and she wants to see Keke do good. Mel did, however, bring up the Crime Stoppers to Keke, and she let Keke know that it was Tiffany that brought it to her. And Tiffany said that Keke was accused, and Keke made sure to point out accused or convicted. And Mel said accused. So that's how the episode ended. Keke, we just need you to come out, and I'm sure you are. I'm sure we'll see it on this season. We just need to know what happened. Because number one, the show, they're not going to put that Crime Stoppers clip in there, the pictures and all of that, if it wasn't Keke. So I do believe Keke, and I just want to know what happened. And like I said, accused, convicted, whatever the case may be, if it was a misunderstanding, I'm suing your ass. Huntsville police, um, Crime Stoppers, and anybody else that put that out there, because that is tarnishing her character. It really is. So that's it. That's all, guys. That is my recap. I told you guys know I do it in a thorough manner. And this time I had to do it live. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to read a couple comments, but I'm also going to go ahead and drop this link because I am curious to hear you all's thoughts on some of the things. Maybe it was just me. I told you, okay, so you guys say it's her choose anxiety. Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. She was definitely all over the place. And for me, it's not the first time that I've seen things of Keke being all over the place. For instance, her interview with DJ Richie Sky, I couldn't keep up. So I just want Keke to slow down so we all can definitely get what you're saying, comprehend what you're saying, don't miss anything. And yeah, just slow down, sis. I think Keke gonna be all right. I'm rooting for Keke. I can't wait to see the water in the face and the way Tisha was talking about her in this episode. I understand. I understand. So yeah. All right, guys. I have the link in the chat and it is pinned. You guys make sure to hit the link. Since we got trolls, if I don't know you or your voice, you will have to show your face to me backstage. And I'm still gonna have my finger on the trigger. Okay. But yeah, if I don't know you, or Girlfriends Chronicles, I see you backstage. I don't think you have hit the link, so I will need to see your face because I don't know your voice. All right, so we got them coming in. They coming in hot backstage. But let me read a couple comments. Patricia, you said that Martell is a user. He didn't think about the kids when he wouldn't let them have their beds. Facts. And Mel couldn't have her stuff. Exactly. Made sure straight biatch, and I'm just gonna say that. And that is one of the reasons why a lot of us, and thanks for mentioning that, Patricia, just refuse to give Martell a second chance. That was dirty for you to not even let Mel take anything, basically. Walking around in her fur, allegedly. Um, wouldn't even, as a man, go out and buy your kids a new bed. As a man, why you got coleslaw in the bed that you shared with your wife? So, he just bottom of the barrel to me. I'm sorry. Bottom of the barrel. Absolutely, Tawanda. And backstage, I see you guys. Full house. Well, one just dropped down. Give me a second. I want to read some comments. That way you all will have my full attention. Tawana, you put he was banking on that child support, and he absolutely was. Absolutely. Deshonda, you say he ain't got no money. That's why he can't move. And he can't ask coleslaw, can he? Definitely, sis. Definitely. But the difference is, at least Destiny was doing it in her marital home, although I didn't agree with it because, the divorce was finalized and all of that and gone head on. But at least it wasn't a stranger's home that she was renting and just refused to get out. Yeah, he can't keep a roof over his head, allegedly, and he had the audacity to take Mel to court for full custody. He's crazy. Okay, girlfriends, I'm still gonna need to see you, sis. When I get to that point. All right, guys, let me read a couple more comments and then we will get on with the get on. Let me go up and see what was said. Martell was playing it slow. It is his responsibility to find himself find himself a place to live. Chris is not a guardian of an able-bodied person. Get a job, get your bag, and go purchase you a home. Get a job and get on about your business. So embarrassing for women like Sheree that was tied to this guy, Belinda, and you got this man refusing to leave up out the home. All right, Christine Kelly, I see your face. You can go ahead and take your camera off. Hi. All right, couple more and then I'm coming. We got a full house backstage. Thank you guys again for joining me. 713 people watching. Let me go ahead and check these likes. Let me check the likes. With my horse behind. All right. We only have 350 likes, guys. We got to do better than that before I let this all-star squad up. If you are in the chat, please, please, please hit the like button. If you are in the bushes, please hit the like button. All right. Yes, Z Frenchie. Straight biatch. All right, let's see. Let me go up to some more real quickly, panel. I mean, backstage, I'm coming. I wanted to read some questions about some of the other scenes. Queen C said, but did y'all see how Broketail was trying to act like he didn't know? Yes, playing that dumb role. I mean, look, to me, my opinion, only he is dumb. He really is. But he was putting it on extra thick, or he just really that dumb. I don't know. Mildred, you put, I think the rivalry on the show between Tisha and Keke is only the tip of the iceberg. I believe it runs really deep and layered. The show exacerbates the situation. Cookie from the Shy, Kimmy is probably going through menopause as well as recovering. Ain't no telling what she going through, but she talking about yoni balls in the cooch. Girl, who want to hear that? Yoni eggs. And how the grip is loose. Are you serious? Are we really talking about this on TV? Oh, MG. Wonder if he's using that guilt trip on Mel. Help me with my expenses. Mel ain't falling for that mess. Mel gonna get full custody of them kids. That's what she gonna do. And Martell could go ahead and sleep on the curb if he need to. I think so too, Red Girl. I really, really do. All right, guys. We will go. I will still go through comments while I let the chat up. Let me put up Miss Thang, who Martell should have been able to go and get something from. Something other than slobbing on his knob. I'm trying to say it nicely. When somebody look at you this lovingly, she should be able to look on Zillow for you, find you a rental spot. She should have a place where maybe you can come stay with her. So just two brokies. I don't get it. But let's get started. I got good, bad apple. Hey, sis.
Hey, chit chat and panel, how y'all doing?
Good, good, good. How are you?
I'm just great.
That's good. I know you gonna come in hot, child. Woo, child. I'm
I
saying woo,
just got
child.
a little I just got a little tirade and then I'm dropping down.
Uh-huh. We shall see. We shall see. All right, let me let everybody else up. We got Maretha in the house. Lord, another heavy hitter. Oh my goodness. Maretha, you there, sis?
I'm here. I'm
Ooh,
here.
ooh,
Hi, Bad Apple. Hey, what's
ooh.
poppin',
Hey,
y'all? Yeah,
Marita.
yeah, yeah. I'm
Oh,
kind of a little bit behind you too, sis.
oh Lord.
It is what it is,
Ooh,
though.
child, we really gonna be coming in hot. Goodness gracious. OMG. BLS, is this you? BLS, is this you, sis? BLS. We're gonna go once.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get my mute off.
Oh, okay. Hey, BLS, how are you?
Hey, Chit Chat. Happy birthday, beautiful.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Next up is Z Frenchie. Hey, Z Frenchie.
Hey, Chit Chat and the panel. How
Hey.
y'all doing?
Good, good, good. Thanks for joining us. All right, we got a full house. Let me go down to Jazzy J for life. Hey, Jazzy.
Hey, Chit Chat.
How you
Happy
doing?
birthday.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, next up we got Mildred. Hey, Mildred.
Hey, Chit Chat. Happy
Hey,
birthday. Hey, panel.
thank you. Thank you. All right, Christine, I was able to see your face. Welcome to the panel.
Thank you, thank you. I love you and happy birthday, my Virgo twin. I'm right behind you. I was the 12th, so God bless and thanks for letting me up. I'm ready to
Oh,
I'm ready to lock and load.
ooh, Lord, have mercy. All right, we got a full house. Happy birthday to you, Christine. Thank you so much for joining me. And
Thank
Virgos,
you.
yes.
Virgo Nation up in here, up in
Oh
here.
yeah. Oh yeah. And Lord, have mercy. I am scared to kick these even click these last two people, child. We got a full house. This ain't gonna be nothing nice. Aunt Debbie in the house. Oh my God. Aunt Debbie.
How you doing?
Woo, woo, Lord.
Hey,
Hey,
ladies.
Debbie.
Hey,
Child.
ladies.
I'm gonna have
Hey,
to
Aunt Debbie.
make me a hottie toddy for this panel talking about some tea. Ooh, Lord.
Oh,
Lord have
Lord.
mercy. Thank you for joining me on Debbie. You know I already know how you coming. And last, but certainly not least, woo child. We got Pink Diva in the house. Sis.
Hey, sis. Hey,
Oh,
everybody.
Hey,
Hey.
Pink Diva.
oh,
Hey,
Hey.
hey.
hey,
Happy
hey.
birthday, sis.
Thank you. Thank you, sis. Now I'm gonna say this in advance. My sis at the end, she gonna tie it up and wrap it up in a bow in a, I don't know. Sis be getting buck wild too. We shall see, child. Let me remove these loving eyes, this glaze of
Please
cold.
do.
Please.
Please
Remove
do.
back face.
Lord today.
Good God. But I'm
That
confused.
girl is
If you look like that at somebody, have something to offer, sis. Something.
Mm,
This man squatting, you know.
mm.
But
And let folks see you without that filter on so we can know how you really look.
uh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
she look like a
No,
rat. That little rat
we
face
ain't
girl up
ready for
under
that.
there.
Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
That filter be doing a lot of work.
Yeah, child. Well, all right, we're gonna get started on the thoughts of you guys of this episode. We starting with the good bad apple. Good bad apple. Before you get started, to my cutie mods that's on the panel, please also, if you can, keep your eye out on the chat.
Mm-hmm.
And to the mods that's in the chat, Tyra is here. I'm not sure if Miss J, Blessy called me. Oh, I gotta call her back. I don't see Blessy either, but we got trolls in the house. But all right, good bad apple, you are up. I'm just letting it be an open panel. We're not going scene for scene. Let me know your thoughts on the episode.
Okay, well, I don't condone violence. Let me say that is my disclaimer. But if I was Courtney, I would have slapped the sugar honey iced tea out of
Mm-mm,
Marceau
The
at that table.
whole. Mm.
mm-mm,
Because sometimes some people just need to be chin checked. For real.
mm-hmm,
Mm-hmm.
Marceau acts like he is made of rubber or something. Like I don't know whether he thinks that he just got some hands. I don't know. But
mm-hmm.
he skirts he skirts, what's that boy name? He say, I'm crossing the line today.
Oh
Marcel
yeah.
Oh,
crosses the line.
he said, I just looked at my watch. I got time today.
Yeah,
Right. Right.
Marcel crosses the freaking line. I
Mm-hmm.
could not take it. I would be put off that show
Mm.
because ain't no water throwing. Nick, I'm throwing some hands when it comes to Marcel.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
I just, and you know what? That's why I stopped watching the show. I really only watch the reviews, so I've seen like clip after clip after clip. I can't sit there and watch a whole, you know,
Really?
45 minutes full of that mess back to back because I get triggered. I just can't do it. But anyway, I'm so sick of Kimmy and Maurice. I'm sick of them. And I'm sick of this. I
Mm-hmm.
can't stand Maurice. I really can't. He's gross. He really is gross. And I'm
Yeah.
sick of their sexual storyline. This been
Me
going on
too.
since I think season 2.
Yeah,
When he talking about that since season 2, I
he
need sex
was
every day and all this and all that is
three, four
not.
times a day. 3, 4 times a day.
It's tired. And it's
Yeah.
time, like just like you said, if they don't have nothing else to talk about, and I'm glad they stopped using Monster. I really am.
Hmm.
Because that I feel like that was disrespectful to Monster and
Well, we can't
Kyla.
say that. We only one episode in. You know what I mean? So we don't even
Okay,
know if they're gonna talk about
well,
monsters.
I guess so. We'll see, but I think it was disrespectful to Monster and Kyla for them to be doing that.
Hmm.
But if they don't have nothing else to talk about, it's time for them to go because they bring nothing. They bring nothing to the show for real,
Hmm.
except cringe to me.
Hmm.
And for real, Tisha never ever wanted Keke on the show. She did everything she
Yep.
could to keep her off the show.
Hmm.
And then she only got cool with her being on the show when she thought that she was going to come on the show and attack Mel. But when
Yep.
she didn't do that, then she turned on her again.
Hmm.
And, Tisha, you could just see the, I don't know, vindictiveness and the pettiness and the vindictiveness toward her. I just want Keke to reveal whatever she got to reveal. I know she didn't already, she's gonna mention some kind of threesome. I want us to you know what, chit chat. When
What?
is members only?
Thursday.
Thursday. Okay. We need to talk about that. Okay, but I know
Yep.
she's gonna mention
What you
something.
got to say in members only? Okay.
Well, I want to talk about that in reference to another couple, a different couple, not associated with love and marriage. But
Okay.
it's a
I'll put the
topic.
topic post. Yeah, I'll put the topic post up. Make sure to put it on there so we won't forget.
Okay. You could just see the vitriol that she has for Keke for whatever reason. I want Keke to come out and knock her upside the head
Hmm.
with some facts about her husband.
Mm.
And I just don't
Hmm.
care about the Willows. I don't have nothing to say about them. Um, and lastly, I
Well, wait.
really,
I want your opinion. Do you think Tiffany was being messy or a legitimate concern?
of course, she was being messy. That's all she's done ever since she came on the show is being messy. First with Destiny, and I saw your husband somewhere. Then with I heard about monster vaping in the bathroom, yada yada yada. She always is doing mess. And I think
Hmm.
that it's a lot of people that say, well, she's doing her job. She's supposed to be a table shaker, whatever, whatever. But nah, she do too much to me. Like she's a try hard in my opinion.
Hmm. Hmm.
And it's not interesting at all.
Yeah.
It's kind of cringe too in my opinion.
All right.
So, but really the thing that most triggers me about the show is Martell, hands down. The way he tried to play in people's face, he
Oh
was
my
really
God.
trying to play in Chris's face, talking about, oh, this house been on the market for 8 months. I'm sorry, Ninja. You know how long this house has been on the market, and I am not your realtor. I
Hmm.
am the realtor of the homeowners. I just did you a favor by hooking you up with a landlord who allowed you to have a month to month rent,
Lisa.
a month to month lease.
Uh-huh.
And yes, they can kick you out whenever they want because you have a month to month lease. And like I was saying, like people think that he can't get an apartment. He can, unless he has an eviction. I doubt that he has an eviction on his name. And
Hmm.
and foreclosure does not stop you from getting an apartment. I had one. Matter of fact, I had two.
Hmm.
Um, and a bankruptcy lasts only 2 years. After 2 years, you can get that off your credit. There's no
Hmm.
excuse for Martell to not have at least a 3 bedroom apartment or a small condo or whatever for him
Well,
and
you
his
know he
kids.
got to look like Big Bang Hank. You know he wasn't gonna do that.
Yeah, but I mean, you can have it as part of your storyline. Oh, I'm in this place until I'm built. Didn't he not say he was building a home?
He did. He mentioned that in this episode. He
Right. And
told Chris
so
that.
Tisha and them just came out of an apartment. Tisha was up in her in an apartment with her 3 kids.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
it's not like that's something that we wouldn't look at as, oh, so that's normal. You're renting an apartment while you're waiting to get into your forever home or whatever it's going to be. But there
Right.
is no excuse for him to be still home hopping and waiting. But just like you said, he wants to look big, he wants to flex,
Mm-hmm.
to
And he
look
want
like
to be
his
in as big as a home as Mel, even though it's not. But you know, he wants to
right.
put on that front. Now, real quick, Bad Apple, because I want you to answer this. Well, it's not a question, but TK put Martell. This is a good point, TK. Martell probably depends on Chris to find a house because Chris won't run his credit and check his income.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
it
good point.
doesn't matter. It don't matter because look, if you have any bit of income, which Martell has the show income, obviously.
Mhm. Oh yeah,
I
he
know
can live.
I have heard that the stars of the show make at least 55 grand a year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, the rest of the people, they get paid per episode or whatever, a certain amount. Now, as long as you have a certain amount of income where you bring in, your monthly salary can break down to at least 2 to 3 times the amount of rent. You usually can get into any apartment place, regardless of how your credit is.
Yeah, he
Really,
can
as
get in a
long,
place. He can definitely get in a place.
yes,
But he's using Chris. You know, he wants to live big and using Chris just like TK said because he don't have to go like the normal people do. Put in an application, see if he approved or not. You know, I can see that as a means of using Chris even more.
yeah, but he is a normal people.
But
So
he don't
he's
think
going to
so.
have to do what he got to do. And I'm sure that he knows other realtors who could do the same. He could probably go to somebody else. If Chris doesn't have properties available, somebody else probably has properties available. Use your other resources. But I
Hmm.
agree with Chris that he is abusing the friendship and trying
For
to
sure.
get special treatment out of Chris because he is quote unquote Martell. And the
Hmm.
disgusting thing is he tried to use his kids to guilt Chris into, well, let me see if I can get you some more time. No, Chris is a businessman. Chris is like, no, I have a fiduciary
Responsibility.
responsibility to
Hmm.
my client, to the homeowner, to sell this house whenever there is a buyer. It is under contract. When a home goes under contract, that means they have a committed buyer,
That's right.
and it's time for you to get your ass on. Oh, excuse me,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, child. Okay, go ahead.
But that's it. That's all I had to say. I'm dropping down, so because I
You
know other
dropping
people
down,
want to come up.
sis.
Yeah,
Well,
I
you
know
know
other
what?
people want to come up.
Okay, but let me say this to you. I totally agree with you when it comes to Marceau and Courtney. I want to see more of Courtney. And this is what I don't like about Marceau. Marceau thinks everything is a joke. He's
Yeah.
very sarcastic. And this not no joke. This man is here because you stepped to his wife. That's not a joke. And if he's not going to be serious, then hey, somebody may need to go ahead and I don't condone violence either, good bad apple, but somebody gonna put them paws on Marcel because this
Yeah,
this
that
is not a
backhand will
joke.
let you know real quick that this ain't
Real
no
quick,
joke.
that I ain't playing with you. I'm talking about my wife and take that serious, sir. So, oh, I sound like a man. All right, but thank Thank you, Good Bad Apple, for coming
Thank
up.
you. I'll be down in the chat.
Okay, I'll put that topic post up too tonight when we done. Please put that on there, whatever it is, so we can talk about it.
Okay.
All
Later.
right. Thanks, sis. All right. Good Bad Apple came up and said, yeah, Martell is a bomb, basically. She ain't say it that way, but I did. Oh, Lord. We got Maritha next. Ooh, child. Maritha, sis. Oh,
Ooh,
Lord.
that's right, child. Ooh, child. When I I was sober when I watched, I was sober. So when it
Wait a minute,
came with
sis. What that mean? You sober. Wait, hold on. Chrissy, is this you?
It's me.
Okay. Chrissy. Chrissy. It's Chrissy time.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Girl, you sound like a little kid.
Oh,
Sorry.
nah, it's me, honey. I'm here.
Okay. Sorry, Maritha. What do you mean you were sober when you watched? So if you weren't
I,
sober, you
I,
would have.
I mean, I was sober because I was waiting. The football game came on late
Yes,
here.
it
It
did.
started 10 o'clock here.
Mm.
So I wanted to be clear when I saw, because me and my daughter, we were going to do this FaceTime each other while we were watching the game.
Okay.
So that's what, then I became agitated watching this, especially the first half when Mel went over to Tiffany's house. And you know what, Mel is a good friend. She's a
Mm-hmm.
good person. She really is. And I saw that when Tiffany was talking about their brand. Your brand ain't got nothing to do with
With us.
what Keke got going on.
That's right.
If your brand is that strong, you ain't got to worry about your brand. And it's too many other things that done happen on Love and Marriage Huntsville, and you was not work. You talking to Mel, you talking to a lady that a man she was married to, who is the father of her children,
Mm-hmm.
went out there and did something, the revenge P. You talking about that's gonna mess up your brand. Why wouldn't that mess up your brand more than what Keke you saying Keke going in the store stealing? And then okay, yeah, she's getting paid to do a job. At some point, you gotta pull back. You could do your job, and then you could overly do your job,
Mm-hmm.
because this show is gonna end at some point. And then what? You gonna meet Keke in the street. It ain't gonna be nobody there. It ain't gonna be no security there, to stop her from throat punching you. So I was glad that Mel said what she said to Tiffany, and Tiffany was just trying to pull. It was to me like she was trying to get Mel to say something. If
She
Mel said
was.
it's gonna mess up the brand, then it's something. But Mel is so many light years ahead of them that they still don't get it. They still
Mm-hmm.
don't get it. And Tiffany right now is having a hard time with that baby that she wanted so bad.
Mm-hmm.
That baby is not giving her what she want. That baby is not giving her what she thought she needed. So with
Mm-hmm.
Tiffany, I'm not side eyeing Tiffany. I just don't like her.
Okay.
I just don't like her. And then with Courtney and Marceau do not value life. He do not take life serious. See, Courtney is a big dude, and every time you see Courtney look like he done did some, he done took a pull off or something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Little
Without
puff puff
trying to say
pass.
it.
Little
Yeah.
puff puff
And
pass.
yeah, and see, if you notice, every time Marceau get in it with someone, it's always security or call the police. Ain't no real man gonna do that. A real man gonna stand up there and gonna take it like a real man. But we
Mm-hmm.
talking about Marceau. So
Mm-hmm. Mhm.
Courtney came to him as he should, as a man, telling him, I don't like the way you came for my wife. He don't understand, Marceau don't understand that because he never, he's the one always coming for his own wife. So, and before I go any further, chit chat, I want to say a happy birthday again and
Oh,
thank
thank
you.
you. And
And
you're
and
welcome.
and thank you.
You're welcome.
And
You're
and with
welcome. Thank you, sis.
Marceau saw his Marceau daddy was disrespectful. So he don't know any other way but to be
Mm.
disrespectful. And and when Courtney pulled out, Courtney should have had a whole wad to let him say, this is what I'm working with, and pull out that $100 and gave it to the waitress. Cause in a restaurant you go in, restaurant or bar, water free. So he
Yeah.
was, in my opinion, he was just letting Marceau know, this what I got. Can you show me that?
Period. Big bank, take little bank. Even though he didn't have a big bankroll, his point was made. His
And I
point.
think he got it.
Oh
And
yeah.
then the scene with Chris and Martell, that was my favorite. That was my favorite scene, and it was my favorite for all the pygmishas out there.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
That was my favorite. How you gonna tell a man to put booties on in a house that's not yours?
Well, he still could
And
have
he's
the
gonna
booties in it. He still could
no.
have booties.
And then Chris said you renting month to month. When you rent something, when you rent something month to month, for me that means Chris did not trust Martell. Cause see, he already was dealing with Destiny in what Destiny husband name Byron. What is his name? LeBaron.
LeBarrett. LeBarrett.
He could LeBaric. He couldn't get Destiny at that man's house. So this man, Chris, is a smart businessman. I'm not gonna give you no 6-month lease because the house got the man 8 months. You had from the day you signed that 1 month lease to look for somewhere for you and your children. Your children ain't well, 4 of your children ain't gonna never be homeless because they got a mama that she grinding as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
So them kids ain't gonna never be, and they got a grandma that's gonna make sure, they got family that's gonna make sure if they mom is something, their mama, when she fall down, she got somebody to pick her up right quick. But we know the type of woman that Mel is. She's always on her grind because she's always by her cheddar. So we can't say that about his dad, about their daddy. And I am glad, and I don't mean this in no disrespectful way or nothing like that. Man, your children is not my problem.
Mm-hmm.
Your children is not paying my bills. I'm doing what I do. This is what I do. I sell houses. I'm helping you out as a friend. And then you want to tell me I ain't thinking about your children. Them your kids. Not one time did I lay down there and do nothing with your wife to get them kids. If I did, they would have been mine and they would have been taken care of. Them yours, those are not mine. You the
Mm-hmm.
dad. You the papa of them kids. Now you trying to play on this man's sympathy. You don't understand business is business. And then when Chris used that big word on him, he lost him there. He was lost. You could see the law, like he said, huh? Like what that mean? And when Chris told, when he telling this man, you could have asked them people for 90 days for me. In what world do business people do that?
Mm-hmm.
You not my priority. This house is my priority. Because when this man move in his house, they can't move me out. You got a month-to-month lease. If they want to come and tell you to get out on the 28th day of September, you got to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you got a month-to-month lease. You had all this time to find you somewhere to be with your children. But you too busy trying to hurt Mel. You too busy running
Mm-hmm.
up and down the streets of Atlanta. You too busy doing whatever it is that you doing. You too busy to look for somewhere for you and your children. Man, humble yourself, bow down. You ain't generating no money from nowhere but love and marriage, Huntsville. This is my opinion. Because if he was making any money on anything else, we would see it. I know the wine can't be selling. I don't know what's going on with the suits. And I don't know nothing else that the man got going on, So that scene, and I don't wish nothing harmful, and I don't like to see people down and anything like that. However, Martell he always, it's like he said, Mel didn't take care of him, Mel didn't cover him. He always wants someone to cover him. And
Mm-hmm.
and Chris said, no, you got to be out in 2 weeks. That's the bottom line. 2 weeks, you got to be out of here. If you ain't out, they're going to do you like they do you in the projects. They're going to sit all your stuff on the sidewalk. And it's up to you to get it. Now, Courtney, and I don't think I even watched that. I didn't even really watch that. I started getting myself prepared for bed and the football game. And Maurice and Kimmy, I am so sick of hearing, just like you said, about her cooch. I'm 65, mine's still strong, but I ain't went through what she's gone through, and I don't mean this in a bad way either. Sometimes I feel like Kimmy is like overplaying this about, my sickness, and I just don't have. And at the end of the day, she probably is her sickness, and she is probably going through menopause.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know when I started with going through menopause, that was just not something I wanted to do. It was, if it only happened, okay, if I felt like, if I'm with somebody and I said, okay, I gotta do it. So you man up, boss up and go ahead and he might hit the right pocket and you'll like it and get it on over with. It ain't gonna take that long. So I could get it with that, but I'm sick of hearing about it. And we've been hearing about how much he liked it from the first season. I'm so totally over them too. And when Tisha and Kimmy were together, uh, 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 them two right there, Tisha do have out with Keke, and it stems from their childhood.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't anything that Keke did. It was the family that Keke was born into and the way that family carried themselves. You can listen when Keke mom talk. You could tell, you could live in the project and be just as great as you want to be. You don't have to be what your environment say you are.
Mm-hmm.
And Tisha is a product of her environment, and she really don't like the way Keke grew up. She don't like that. She don't like that Keke did not have the struggles that she had. And she figured when she got on this show, she did, like she did C block Keke from getting on that show.
She did. Her and Marceau.
Her and Marceau, they did do that. She figured, now I got something of my own, something my family could look up to. See, that side, the Bessemer side, they look up to Tisha. Because Tisha got married, Tisha went to college, and Tisha got more degrees than a thermometer, which she is not utilizing. So they looked up to that. And see, she's always going to have insecurities when it comes to Keke. And it's not Keke, it's her. But she's going to down Keke at every turn that she gets. She's going to always down Keke. Now, the show, it had its high moments, had its low moments, and there was nothing, and there's no middle, no middle. I could do without Maurice. I could do without Kimmy. Marceau, I want to see more of Courtney. And of course, Courtney works, he said, you talking and you work for, you do some, you do product for women, but how, okay, he do product for women. That's the business that pay him.
Right. Totally different from being in women's business, by the
Yeah,
way.
exactly. So he who in women's business? Michael Kors is in women's
Okay.
business.
Steve
Um
Madden.
Steve, Steve Madden, Tom Ford, Versace when he was, living, he's in, women's business. There's a lot of fashion designers that's in women's business.
Mm-hmm.
So, he need to learn how to use his words. And you were saying that Keke was all over the place. That's the way Keke talk. If you don't know, if you can't catch up with her, you can't catch up with her because she'll take you all. I know Mel head was spinning, but
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is. As a person that's, been through drug addiction and stuff like that, you do get your anxiety, because I too have anxiety, and my
Mm-hmm.
anxiety comes from when you try to explain to
Yeah.
people and they act like they don't want to understand.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to learn, look, I'm gonna tell you this in one time. I'm not going fast, you just thinking slow. So
Mm-mm.
I can't do this with you. I'm not gonna try to get you to understand. I'm gonna tell you, either you're gonna understand it or you're gonna get it, or we're gonna move on. But you're not gonna keep questioning me about something, and you're not gonna keep throwing something up in my face. So for me, the show it had it Mel and Chris. Those were the best two scenes for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I enjoyed it. And I'm glad that it's back for sure. I do want to say a couple things back to you, Marita. But first, let me acknowledge some super chats, and also Tanya, thank you so much for the Cash App. JOM, thank you so much for the super chat. You put happy birthday chit chat. Use this small amount as a token of my appreciation for you. I love your channel and I'm glad you are not a part of the CC Beef. How do I become a member? I will drop the membership link in the chat. But thank you so much. I appreciate you as well. And yeah, we would love to have you a part of the cutie crew. Uh, real quickly, Jeanette Stewart. Jeanette, thank you so much for the super chat. You put happy birthday again, QT. Why is Tisha poking the bear about Keke? Tisha has an alleged criminal history. Five finger pickup professional. Mm-mm. Yeah, Jeanette, we've heard some things. It's alleged, but I agree with you. And everybody's past or upbringing or what they went through, that don't mean you're just gonna be down for life. So I don't like that part. I'm gonna talk about that with Maritha in a minute. But thank you again. Let's see here. Ray Mel, thank you so much for the super sticker and the birthday wish. Square Biz, thank you so much, Square Biz. Happy birthday, sis. Please get something nice for your special day. Hope yesterday and always will continue to be full of blessings. Make it a great week. Thank you, Square Biz. I appreciate it. This will help me replenish some funds that I didn't went through, child. I went overboard, but it's all good. Thank you so much, Square Biz. Square Biz, I know you local. We're gonna get together. We'll talk about it. And a woman, excuse me, of a particular age. Thank you so very much for the super sticker. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Maritha, when it comes to you saying that Tisha's insecurities plays a part when it comes to Keke, I absolutely agree. Um, it's my understanding that Keke is the one that pushed for Tisha to even go to college. Keke was a professor, and I do think that um, Tisha was intimidated by that. I also agree that this started with them coming up. Now they said they only met at the age of 13 or somewhere around there. But I think that it's a rivalry to some extent, and I think Wanda is the cause. I think Wanda is the cause. Totally agree with you when you said Tisha is a starer, okay, in Bessemer. You didn't say that, but I'm doing it. And I think that that's okay. Somebody that made it out, somebody that's on TV, they should be proud of their family member, but you don't have to kick the next one down. You know what I mean? Meaning Keke. What else? Oh, when you said that that anxiety happens when you're trying to explain things. Thank you for saying that because that's exactly what it seems like to me when it comes to Keke. So, the show did play a part in showing her rambling, but I think that that's a valid, possible reason that explains what she goes through. So again, like you said, I forgot what you said. It's a old school. I'm gonna say old school pimp saying what you say. I'm not talking fast. You just listening slow. Is that what you
Listening, so exactly.
That's one of them old school pimp sayings. But yeah, I just want her to, maybe it's still a little nervousness as well, which she has no reason to be. She's been on this show for quite some time. I just want her just to slow it down. You know what I mean? Just a tad bit for the viewer's sake. But I get it. Great points, Maritha. Everything you said about Martell, he's just a mess. He's just a mess. So excellent points. Before I get to UBLS, Jazzy for Life, I saw you backstage. So I'm gonna go ahead and click you back up. Let me read a couple comments. A Queen Steve with GG9, you said, I do agree with him when he said if everyone had to pay $100, then they should all have the same booth space. I agree with that too. Stormy did go overboard, but they didn't have any specifications or rules or anything else set aside to make sure she didn't go overboard. But yeah, she should have paid a good 1,000 if you ask me. She had a whole corner, but they didn't say anything in advance. So in this case, she's right. Austin Alexander, thank you for saying this because I agree. Now, that's alleged. We don't know, but Austin said Kimmy led with sex in the relationship and can't provide it and is running scared. Yeah, we think, and we talked about that before. I don't know if it was members only or regular live, but a lot of us feel like she probably was doing a whole lot to snag that young man. Now that young man want the same thing, even if you're battling cancer. Just a mess. Let's see here. Native One, you said a very missed opportunity to advocate for other cancer patients. It really was. And Tawana, I had to read this. Tawana say Maurice is an attorney for erectile dysfunction. So he's worried. He's so worried about not getting any. Great comments, guys. Thank you so much. And next up, we have BLS. Hey, BLS.
Hey, Chit Chat. Hey,
Hey.
everybody on the panel and in the gallery or audience.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I did watch because I kind of shut down. But once I could see the trailers and I could see that the tone was changing, I said, okay, let me give it a go. So I watched the whole thing, and there were some things, of course, that I noticed. I'm going to start with um, Hotel and Chris Fletcher.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Martell, I think, knows that he's out of money and he gonna have to get that house ready or his security deposit he ain't gonna get. But looking, I'm thinking maybe it was carpet. It was hardwood floors. All he had to do was clean the hardwood floors. Because when I looked closer, I was able to see where that desk was. It was hardwood floors. I didn't even see carpet. So he was just clowning. And what I want to see the people do is to cut him off at his knees. Now, I don't know if how he allowed him to stay in a house for sale, whether or not that was a legal thing that he was doing, but
That's
how he kept
legal.
playing. Hmm?
I said
Okay.
yeah, it's legal. You can stand there, but when they tell you gotta go, you gotta go.
Right. And then the way he kept playing him, like, well, this, well, that. And it's like, this man is so off, he can't even take the graciousness of somebody giving him an opportunity to get himself together seriously enough to make sure that he is out in enough time. So he lacks integrity. And
Mm,
so the way that he behaved, like he talked to Chris, is the same thing Mel had to put up with him. Like, him talking about having booties on the having booties there. If
mm.
in fact your issue is people bringing outside stuff in the house, have some booties, have some socks, go to the store and buy a pack of socks. Here, can you put these on your feet?
That's
I don't
right.
want I don't want the outside stuff coming in my house.
That's right.
And I'm funny like that, and I don't like outside shoes on the inside of my house either.
Mm-hmm. A
And
lot of us
so
are like that.
I try and make sure. And like if I'm having a good time, say a girlfriend come in town and we hanging out and she walk in the house, just by force of habit because I live alone, I kick my I kick my shoes off and I'll have my house shoes. And then she'll say, "Oh, you want me to take my shoes off?" And it's like we well into the house. And I was like, "Well, yes, I would have preferred that." And I said, "But we in here now." Because I don't want people so uncomfortable because I can clean, the floor, right?
Right.
And my issue with what I believe you tracking in my house, I can get over that because the relationship and the good time that we're going to have, I don't want to throw it off because of my idiosyncrasy with regard to having outside stuff come in the house. But
Mhm.
anyway,
Wait,
his
hold on, BLS. Hold on one quick second. I just want to make sure this Sassy. Sassy, is this you? Hey, Sassy.
Hey.
Hey. Okay. Before you move on, thanks for joining us, Sassy. Before you move on, BLS, it's really a simple fix. A lot of us are that way. You can order booties. You can get 500 of them for $10 on Amazon. So
come on now.
just order the booties and speak up. It's your house. So even in your case, I get it that the good time, the conversation is going to outweigh that, but people would know when they come in the door. And it's no offense, but these are my protocols. What happens in my house? So go ahead, let them be known. Let it be known.
Yeah, and my thing is, I hate to even identify on that level with him because he crazy. And so I'm gonna now disassociate with him because of how he did what he did, what he said, and to me, um, it was a very uncomfortable conversation, and I think it took everything that Chris Fletcher had not to cuss him out, and I could see him,
Mhm.
trying to keep himself
I
together.
think Shane's gonna have to do a Waka Waka exam.
What is that?
I
And
don't
who is
know.
that?
Somebody talking about Barack Obama. Can you mute?
Yeah, somebody in the background.
That ain't here.
All right, I just muted them. I don't know if
Okay.
that was you, Christine. Christine. Okay, go ahead, BLS. Sorry about that. I don't know who that
Okay,
was.
no worries. But yeah, and I feel like because Chris Fletcher has a brand and he's a real businessman in Huntsville. He ain't the fake one like Marceau and Maurice. He ain't. He's real, right? And he's got something to lose. And so I see him trying to keep it together But I did see Martell playing him in that conversation. And what
Mhm.
it did was show just how sick and narcissistic he is. Because for him to try and lay the responsibility of him finding a place or even his kids, it just showed the level of manipulation that he will throw at you. And then he tried to, I don't know, win the argument. Well, you said he was 70 years old. I said he was 70 years old, but I didn't say because he was 70 years old, he didn't bring nothing in the house. And so he likes to try and do a play on words. And so for me, with people like that, no, I'm you just cut off.
Mhm.
At a certain level and certain age, girl, girl bye or boy bye. You really need to get some. I mean, I just don't have the mental fortitude to go back and forth with nobody like that. And you grown,
Yeah.
I think I would just look at them and be like, okay, and then avoid all contact. And I believe part of the reason why the people have maintained contact with him is because of how production has put him out front, like he's the man. Now we finding out about the revelations and the storylines that had been going on. Now we know where they started. It started with the revenge P and this clown telling everybody, no, she's not this wonderful person. This is who she is. And so everybody ran with that. And now everybody is now scrambling. Oh, okay, what am I do now? What am I do now? But anyway, those are my thoughts as it relates to Martell and Chris Fletcher. As it relates to Keke and her defending herself, I think that she's getting schooled in reality TV.
Mm.
And she is now the target. And she trying to figure out, wait a minute, I just
She
got in the
is.
door. What? Well, and so she's kind of thrown off that every one of her scenes, she's finding herself having to defend herself. And so to me, she hasn't gotten a break. Every scene that I have seen, somebody jumping on Keke.
Mhm.
I mean, we got her, Tisha, we got Stormy, we got Tiffany, and now,
Marco.
right, and Letitia and the Wanda Beast. I mean, everybody and on every side, and she hasn't really gotten her bearings yet. And
Mm.
so I believe that some of the anxiety that we hear in her rambling is
Mhm.
her trying to get her footing. Like, what in the, and so she's feeling her way. But I
Yeah.
do agree that she needs to slow down and just relax, breathe through it.
Mhm.
And she spoke about being a woman of faith. God didn't bring you this far to
That's
leave you.
right. That's
And
right.
I believe that her sincerity is speaking louder than
Mm.
anything. I think that she's a good person and she wants to be, and she's trying to figure out what is all of this.
Yeah.
And so she hasn't had a chance to really transgress, but
Mm.
she's fighting in every scene, and not because she's initiated it.
Mm.
There were some things that I saw. Like, I think at the beginning of the episode, they had the girls at the restaurant, and Letitia was sitting there saying something and like taking a position. And Stormy rolled her eyes up in her head and looked at Tiffany like, can you believe this? But I think it's because they know that she's a fake businesswoman and that she doesn't really have a business. And she's sitting there talking about, well, Tiffany, I don't really know what you do. And they like, to me,
Yep.
Stormy's look on her face was like, Trick. Now you the one ain't got no business. So she gave a look. She didn't turn that lip up, but her eyes told a story like, girl.
Mm-hmm.
So that was funny to me to see it. And so it's interesting that we're at this place and there has been no demand for them to really cough up um, a real business. Yes, they have black, but we found out that they're investors. They got the construction company. We found out that that's somebody else's, construction company. So I don't
Allegedly,
know.
allegedly.
Yeah, that allegedly.
He said that.
He should have. But yeah, that part. But I
Right.
wanted to this is something different. Remember the alleged things with the councilman?
Uh-huh.
I had a situation, y'all. I just moved, right?
Mm-hmm.
I did self checkout. I realized, okay, well, I don't need this. Let me take this back. I go to the store and the girl tells me, "Oh, ma'am, this is not on the receipt."
Oh
And
my
I said,
goodness.
"No, right." I said, "No, it's got to be on the receipt." I said, I was in tears, like, "Oh my God, like I
Mm-hmm.
ain't no thief, like what?" And so what she ended up doing, she refunded something else that was on my receipt that I had not returned. I said, "But I didn't return that." She said, "Ma'am, relax, it's okay."
Mm. Wow.
And so what I'm saying is I'm not that person. I don't forget. I don't talk on the phone when I'm dealing with money. And so my focus is on what I'm doing. And so I don't know if this is the game the stores are playing, but I was at Target and I changed the name, but y'all know what store I'm talking about. Just say
Mm-hmm.
it Target. So but yeah, and it was like I need to let them know they gotta be careful. Like, because I'm like, how in the world?
Right. Right.
What in the world? So yeah, so that happens. And if he was a businessman walking and talking, you get what I'm
Well,
saying? I don't
no,
believe.
no, no, no. Let me stop you real quick.
Okay,
He
all
pled guilty. He pled guilty,
right.
and it was multiple stores.
And I get that. Okay,
So
all right.
that's
Well, I'm
not
just
no
gonna tell
mistake.
y'all just to be careful. I'm gonna leave his case alone, and I
Yeah.
just wanted to tell you all be careful and make sure because I think that's a game that they're playing to catch people up,
Oh
not
yeah.
necessarily
Oh
to
yeah.
prosecute us, but to begin to move into place the chip systems, putting the
Right.
chips in the hand, so we have to pay, that way and all of that stuff. And so
Mm-hmm.
I think it's because I ain't crazy. I've been shopping my whole life. I ain't
Well,
get to be
probably
this
just an
old.
honest mistake, and you overlooked it. But this is my advice to people: go wait at
Mhm.
a register. You could be looking at a YouTube, not a self checkout. Go let somebody
Mhm.
scan your items. You could watch a
Well,
YouTube video while you're standing there. Play a game if you play the word games. I haven't been through self checkout since this happened to Devin Keith, even though he did
okay,
plead
thank you.
guilty. So that's let them do
Yeah,
it. And if they forget it, they forget it. You know what I mean?
yes. But
Hmm.
yeah, so that was just a side piece. And I agree about Kimmy and her pee, and I'm sick of it. And, somebody need to tell her to level up. You better than
Yeah.
that.
All
But
right.
yeah, so I don't have anything else to add. But I agree with most of what you said about all of the scenes.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Well, you are welcome, BLS, and great points. I do want to say that you did make an excellent point as far as welcome to reality TV. And, you know, if you're not favorable. Let me say that. The Scots got a little more history than Keke. And I think that the show or the producers and everybody else is leading towards showing her exactly in that light that you mentioned. And unfortunately, it is a part of reality TV. And yeah, the sooner that she realizes that and not let what people say and things rattle her, I think she will make out very, very good, you know? But great
Agreed.
points, BLS, great points. Real quickly, I need to acknowledge some cash apps as well as um which one I want for her because she fell asleep on me the other day. Super chats. LaDawn, is this you? LaDawn. 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 I need to hear your voices.
Chit chat.
Hey,
Girl, you better stop it. You know I was sick. You picking on a sick
you
person.
wasn't sick. You said before the lie you was gonna puff and pass a little bit. Fell asleep on us the other night. Thanks for joining us, sis. Real quickly, two. Let me go to my Cash App. Diane, thank you so much for the Cash App. Tanya, I think I got you. Thank you so much for the Cash App. And let me go to the super chats. Let's see. Veronica, a woman of particular age. I think I got you. Thank you for the super sticker. Veronica Smith. Come on, mouse. Highlight it. Hold on, guys. What's going on? There we go. Veronica Smith, thank you so very much for the super chat. And Minerva, thank you, Minerva, for the super chat. Minerva, please make sure to reach out to me tomorrow, once you get home and all of that. But if you guys can keep Minerva in your prayers, she has some additional tests that needs to be done tomorrow. And yeah, everybody, please say a prayer for her. Reach out to me, Minerva, tomorrow when you get a chance. Thank you again for the super chat. Real quickly, before I get to, and thanks again, BLS. Next up is Z Frenchie. Let me read a couple comments. ADR put, Lord, ADR cracked up when I saw this. His mama Marlene works at a hospital. I'm sure she can get the 5-finger discount and get old Marty some booties. Hilarious. Uh, between the two of them, they should have $10, child. Pink Diva, you say I don't do shoes in my house either. Either you are offended, then that's your business. I know that's right. Booties are at the door. Um, GG, but he went outside in the middle of the mess and made another human being. My um my where was his concern for his children then? Facts. Facts. You so concerned about where they gonna lay their head, and you all could have been still laying your head in the marital home. So great points. BLS, I don't know how you got kicked off, but I just added you back. And we are going to go ahead and go to Z Frenchie. Z Frenchie, your thoughts?
Hey, Chicha. Happy birthday, honey.
Thank you.
Hope you enjoyed your birthday
Thank you,
celebration.
Frenchie. Thank you so much.
Yeah. But where we gonna start at, girl? At the beginning of the episode? Okay. It was everybody seeing Keke on the Crime Stoppers and everything. So everybody had discussed what was going on with Keke and that Home Depot mess. And then first they came with what was the first thing? It was
Mel and Tiffany.
yeah, Mel and Tiffany. Then Tiffany little messy butt over there trying to get Mel to talk about Kiki and her situation. But Mel was like, girl, I heard that. She wasn't giving nothing. But Tiffany did want her to give something, but Mel was like, girl, boom, I already know y'all. I ain't finna get all in there. Me and Kiki, we got our own thing. And then, like, when I talk about Kiki, it'll be talking to Kiki, not to you about Kiki. That's where I'm at, little girl. So go on here, say what you gotta say, and then I'm on another page. So let's skip that part. I like your little baby. I'm gonna record your video and all this and all that. But I ain't finna get all on that bandwagon with you talking about somebody when they not here to
Mm-hmm.
say whatever it is going on with them.
Uh-oh, Z Frenchie, your sound went out. Everybody else still there?
Still here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All
Yep.
right. Z
Here.
Frenchie? Okay. Z Frenchie? Z Frenchie? Going once, going twice.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. Your phone went completely out.
Yeah, I had got interrupted. Somebody had tried to call me. I was trying to cut them off, but anywho, we were talking about the person with Melody and Tiffany little messy butt trying to pull Melody in to get something, but Melody was like, "Nope, I ain't having that." Then the second scene was what? Was Marcel? Was it Courtney?
I don't know. Just speak from your heart, child.
Okay, well, okay, I'm gonna talk about that part. That was my favorite part of the night, or one of my favorite parts of the night of the episode was when Courtney came and walked up into Black and was like holding Marcel accountable for being
Hmm.
the band that he is, always in women's business, always coming and trying to go against women or trying to be all up in women's business. And most of the time, when he is in the women's business, their husband is not present when he does it.
Good point.
So he is just like a band, a, a Mitch, a band, whatever you want to call him. Anywho, he ain't never got no business of his own with men. He always take up issues with women. And I so loved it when Courtney stood up. Like I thought Courtney was gonna knock him off the stool or something, really at first.
Wish he would have, child.
Cause he stood up and he was like, "Look at here, I'm gonna give the bartender the $100 that you was asking my wife for that thing that y'all had going on over there. Gonna ask my wife for that. I'm gonna give it to the bartender as a tip for this water that I had. I ain't buy no drink from here, but for this water, I'm gonna give your bartender this $100." And then I was looking at Marceau. Ooh, like when I see him, when they pan the camera all in his face, I be like, ew, he is not attractive at all. Ugh. Anywho, I was glad Courtney had came up to him and then like put him in his place. And then
Right.
Marceau thought that his little thing that he said to Courtney talking about, oh, from a man who uh is working for um a business that is about women's hair products, and he thought that was gonna hit home or something. It didn't go where he thought it was gonna go. It
Mm,
didn't go nowhere at all. He thought that was gonna land somewhere and get him some kind of something. I don't know what he was looking for, but he ain't getting none of that from that statement that he made to Courtney about you a man and you doing selling women's hair care products and all this. Talking about I'm a man who be in women's business, but you selling for a women's business. Anywho, I just like the fact that the thing that he was trying to get across, it didn't land like he thought it would. Then
mm.
he really messed me up, Marcel, talking about um
Excuse me.
what was I was finna I had a point when he was saying that when he said, "Oh, I will." When the apology is only going to go one way, and then when it comes, I will accept it. And I'm like,
Mm.
I'm like, oh my God, listen to this fool.
He did say that too.
He sounded so foolish with that. Oh, when the apology is only gonna go one way, and then when it comes, I will accept it and I will forgive. Boy, you sound like a little old fool. What is you talking about, boy? Up out of here. It didn't land like he wanted it to. And that's why I say that Marcel always it sounded good in his mind, but a lot of the things that Marcel say it's it's like it's proof that he really be thinking he the smartest man in the room and he is the dumbest. Oh, swear to God, he think he the smartest person in the whole room, but he be sounding so
Mm-hmm.
dumb. He be sounding so
Yeah.
dumb. I be pressed for his dumbness when he do that. Swear to God. Okay, and then we'll go to the other scene with the duper dum dum Martell, and when Chris came in the house, gonna tell him put some booties on. I was like, and y'all, I heard something else. I think it was more of what the whole conversation was. It went deeper than a scene, and then Martell he was just really like they cut a lot of that scene that they filmed with him and Chris. But I was so glad when Chris told him after he got in his Martell mode and got that y'all know when he get in the mode where he start trying to what y'all call it when he try to
Gaslight.
yes, thank you. When he try to gaslight people, y'all know when he gaslighting, that's when his tone of voice go real high.
Good point.
And then he get this, he start looking like and he sound like a little boy. Cause he don't have nothing to stand on but that high pitched voice. Then he be trying to gaslight people, and then he gonna use the kids like, oh, you just gonna put me and my kids out, me
Mm,
and my kids. And your kids ain't where your kids at right now. Your kids is they in the room over there, around the corner down the hall. Your kids ain't even there, and your kids probably don't be there more not often than they are. So don't try to pull on Chris's heartstrings by saying, "Oh, you're gonna put me and my kids out." No, I ain't putting you and your kids out. I'm putting your deadbeat ass out. Oh, sorry.
Oh, whoop.
Sorry, 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 but yeah,
Go ahead.
he like I'm putting you out. I'm not putting your kids out. I don't even see your kids in the house right now. I'm putting
Right.
you out, and I'm giving you 2 weeks. Oh, but I need 90 days. No, 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 no. You got 2 weeks, and you got to go, and that's that. Nah, not your situation with your kids. I know your wife. I see what she doing. If you can't take care of your kids, then just let your kids stay with your ex-wife until you get yourself together. But you needs to get up out of here. You ain't gotta go home to your mama, but you gotta get out of here. Yep, maybe you
Mm,
should book you a hotel room or whatever. And then when you get your kids, maybe y'all should go over to your mama house or something. I don't know what you're gonna do. But in 2 weeks, I'm gonna need you to poof poof be going up out of
good
here.
point.
Up
Good
out of
point.
here. Up out of here. And then okay, the other thing I wanted to talk about. Oh, the thing with Kimmy and Maurice on their little bike ride. And then Maurice with his little goofy self gonna tell Kimmy it's in her mind. It's not a mind thing, boy. It's a known, proven fact. If you do some research, you probably don't even know how to Google stuff. You could Google for information about anything. Push the Google button and check in how when if a woman goes through cancer and going through the C word. I'm sorry for saying that. The C word, and then she have to go through what she has to go through when she dealing with that. Like, Google it and see what the effects of the medications are, and it will
Right.
tell
Mhm.
you all the info you need to know. But you don't sit up there and tell her no, because I think it's all in your mind. And like, if you really wanted to do it to me, then and you would just have to fix your mind to be right. Boy, it's not a mind thing. It's about my body. Like my body and then the medication. It's like poison they have to put into me to try to kill this. And then you still gonna tell me it's in my mind, and then I could just skip over that if I put my mind to say that I really want to do what you want me to do, then I'll be okay, and then I can satisfy you, quote unquote. Boy, you need to go satisfy yourself and leave me alone. But I fought her though because she always
And Z
defending him.
Frenchie, hold on, Z Frenchie. I hate to say it, I gotta put a timer on it. We still on the first row, and
Okay,
we had 2 hours and 15 minutes. But go ahead.
okay, well, I'm just gonna leave it alone, girl, and then when we come back
No,
around,
no,
I
go ahead,
express
finish
something
your
else.
thought about well, you still got Mel and Kiki. What did you feel about their talk together?
Mel and Kiki was like Kiki always have like she go on and on. Maybe I've been going on and on myself right now, but anywho, Kiki, it takes her a long time to get to a point. She go around and around and she be ending up all over everywhere else. And I think that's why Mel was looking the way she was looking. She like, you're going all around the world to get to the answer to what we're talking about here. So I think that, but I do think that Mel is like there for Kiki and like giving her a chance and understanding her situation and what she's going through, and not being like the other cast members are with Kiki and just over there to just talk about her instead of trying to like embrace her situation and help her or whatever. Like Mel was like, "Oh, that T-shirt you wear, I want you to wear this one." Push through. That's what I loved about that one.
Yeah, that
So
was a
Mel,
very, very good shirt to bring her for sure.
yes, yes. And then give that to her and then express to her that instead of wearing a t-shirt, you wearing a hot mess or whatever it said, whatever it is
Uh,
for you.
uh-oh. Panel, are you here?
Remember at one point in time.
All right, Z
Yeah.
Frenchie,
Yeah.
you you going in and out. Z Frenchie,
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay, girl. Well, I'm done. Go ahead to the next one. Thank you for having me.
You are welcome, Z Frenchie. Thank you for your points. Very thorough, I must say. And yeah, we're gonna continue to watch. But thank you, thank you, thank you. And let's see here. Who's next? Okay, Mildred. Mildred, your thoughts?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I was really excited about the show coming back because I had broke
Mhm.
up with that show. I had quit it. I did, but I took that old thing back and watched it this Saturday. Mel is a good friend. She really is. From what we see of her on the show, she come and she bring you food. She bring you a little gift, and from what we know about her, she checks on you and helps you out when she can. I was good. I was really happy to see that part when she opened up with Tiffany, and she put Tiffany right there. She didn't give her anything about Kiki. She just
Mm-hmm.
simply she was like, "No, get somebody else to do it. I'm not gonna sit here and gossip with you about my friend." With Kiki, I wasn't really impressed with everything. I gave this show like an 8 out of 10 because I was happy it came back. But what
Yeah.
the points that really like there were some few good ones, and I'm gonna try to be quick because I know we got a lot of people.
You
I
can.
thank you. I liked when Kiki talked to Mel. And I think what we're dealing with Kiki is she's constantly defending herself, like someone else said.
Mm-hmm.
She is now the student. She is no longer the professor. She needs to learn fast this reality TV thing because she's dealing with all kinds of obstacles, bringing your life to the forefront, being the topic of gossip and ridicule and, having a checkered past. All this is coming at her fast. And she is now the student. What I want Keke to do, if she's listening, is just slow down and
Yeah.
answer brief. Do not elaborate. Sometimes less is more.
Mm.
She doesn't have to keep going on. And that's what I want her to do. Just slow down because it's she comes across as if she's rambling, and I think she just wants to be understood. But that'll come in time. But I want her to learn the game, and she's got to take Keke, take a crash course, baby. You understand that? You got to do it quick. Um, I thought y'all when Courtney got out that car, I wanted them to play some old school Warren G.
Uh-uh.
I was like, hold up. Hey, I was like, yes, do it. Step to him. Step to him
Right.
about your wife. I was so tickled out. That was good. That was really good.
Mm-hmm.
And one other point, because I had just a few points that I just really love. I wasn't studying Kimmy talk about her coochie. Not one more time. I was like, I don't want to hear no more about your coochie, girl.
At
And I
all.
do sympathize with everything she's going through, but we've been hearing about them in their sescapades or whatever you want to call it. I don't want to hear that no more. Mr. Fine Fletcher. What
Mm-mm.
did he say, y'all, to Martell? Have you lost your GD
He
mind?
so said it. Yes, he did.
You have lost your ever. I loved it. And what would have made it best for me if he would have broke out in a dance?
Mm.
Because you know he liked to dance in his TikToks. I was like, okay, Martell, nobody is responsible for it. That's his problem. Mel carried him for so long, he don't know what to do without her.
We definitely don't.
He does not know all the skills, all these businesses. Why isn't he doing anything other than reality TV? Why not any of the businesses? Didn't they have lawn service? When
Mm-hmm.
all else fails, go back to your roots. When you learn when you know a trade, what's the problem? I know he can't pass the contract or whatever, but I was like, okay, we don't want to hear no more of your whining, Martell. Just get out of them people's house. And you guys know that is it. I don't even like to touch on Kimmy and Tisha because both of them are two hot messes too. I didn't even want to. But other than that, I was happy to see the show. I had my little millimeter shirt on in the beginning of the day, and I was excited that it came back. And I'm hoping. Guess what, y'all? They didn't do a whole lot of male this show. They didn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't do a
Mm-hmm.
lot of that. They were talking. They were kind of trying to talk about themselves, which was, a little bit contrived. And but we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. So I want to see what the season is going to bring.
Great, great points. You are absolutely right. Sometimes less is more. I'm so glad you said that. And I hope Keke hears it because she does tend to over explain, you know? So, like you said, short and to the point, and then you're done. No rambling, no anything. We know she got it in her because she was a professor. You know what I mean?
She's
So I
definitely
just
intelligent. Yeah,
yeah, for sure, for sure. And then when it comes to males, she demanded that they talk about themselves. So
exactly.
we've been able to see that the first half of the season from basically everybody but Martell. You know, that's all he got. So he's just gonna continue. And yeah, she made a demand that, hey, what's going on with them? Because everybody is talking about me. So thank you for that, Mildred. Short, sweet, to the point. Um, and yeah, Courtney, he definitely needed some theme music, okay?
Some old school Warren G.
For
Like
real.
put that baritone over. Hey, we the
Yes,
play.
yes. He wasn't playing with Marceau though, so I hope it
Right.
continues. And yeah, it's time for Marceau to be checked. It really is. Really is. So great, great points. The chat, y'all laughing about something. I'm gonna have to go through these comments. What's all these laugh? I'll go back. But thank you, Mildred. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Next,
for having me.
you are welcome. Next up, we got Christine Callie. Christine, your thoughts on the episode?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I agree with everybody. I love me some Aunt Debbie, Aunt Miss Marita, everybody. I'm so glad I got on tonight. Yeah, so I'll start out with, let's see. Well, the one time I did grab my shoe and I wanted to throw it at the TV was at Maurice. I don't understand him. I don't understand why Kimmy doesn't. It's like she sees it, but she doesn't. I mean, I'm glad that she did say a little something, something, but um, yeah, I'm waiting for her to finally just say, you know what, you just don't satisfy me. Like, put the ball back in his court. You know what I mean? Like, he should be the one
Yes.
thinking of a different way to help her and arouse her. He doesn't know what her body is going through, and a doctor really doesn't know. He can't say, oh, okay, so in 3 months and 2 weeks you'll be ready for whatever with him. Um, and it's just like, how old is he? I
Mhm.
mean, he just acts I think like teenager has more sense than him, that of what her body and what she's going through. I mean, I just pray, Lord will, nothing. He doesn't come across any health ailments because, God got a great sense of humor. He has a way of be careful what you say. I'll leave it there.
I'm telling you, for real.
Martell, the same, I was so glad that Chris stood up for himself. It's like, no, like, I'm doing you a whole favor, beyond a favor. I'm putting my reputation on the line. But I was so glad that he put his foot down because, I mean, they had him subpoenaed. They had, into court, him and his wife. And I don't know. At first, I was kind of side eyeing Nell. I go back and forth about her. I'm like, is she a girl or is she like Destiny? More like on the guy's side. I'm still not 100%. I can't say. I mean, I like Nell, excuse me, Nell as a person, but sometimes I'm just waiting for that woman's side of it, like her female side to be like, right is right, wrong is wrong. That's it. But yeah, that was the main, like, Martell is the both times that was when I literally, like, uh other people had also said earlier, you just feel triggered. Like, I honestly, QT, this is my first episode back actually watching the
Really?
episode since the
Really?
blackout. Yeah, since the blackout, because I didn't, I had a great relationship, but ups and downs. But there's just something about it. I think I don't know. It's like the Carlos King, like the shows that he's involved with. Like, they, for some reason, have a little bit of a trigger for me. Even like Love and Marriage Detroit. It's just like some scene. I'm just like, I can't, because it's like somebody got to have a good head on their shoulders besides one or two people. Like, I feel like for the Love and Marriage Detroit, I feel like I did a 360 with Brandon and Christina. At first, I was like, I don't care for him, and now I'm like, okay, no, I finally saw an interview with him where he kind of really explained more, and I'm like, oh, so I got to see that. But yeah, long story short, this was honestly my first time watching an episode since the blackout. Like, I haven't watched. I've only been watching your wonderful commentary and your videos. I haven't watched the show. I'm like refusing to give any views, towards any dollars in Carlos's pocket, quote unquote. But yeah, I
Mhm.
think overall it was okay episode. Like I said, I'm with everybody else. I wanted Courtney to just pop him just one time, as he was walking out, even if he just hit his shoulder or something. But I
Yeah.
think with Marceau, he reminds me of some in-laws that I had, but just that silence is the best way. No matter what comeback you think is great, that you think it's going to hit him in the gut, silence is really tears them up. People like Marceau and other people like the way he is, like, they want that energy, and when you don't give it, kind of like Wander, when you don't give that energy, it's like they're just like, oh, why didn't they, try and they'll try and get you in a back and forth. They'll try and, hit below the belt. And
Mhm.
last but not least, I'll say Keke. I really I'm rooting for Kiki. I had experienced, health issues similar to what she has went through and she shared. And unfortunately, I can only speak from, like I said, personal experience, but with the different medications, the one of which that she has already shared that she's on, it
Mm-hmm.
can cause kind of a rambling, kind of anxious, your anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's amazing, like different medicines, you really just don't know how it's going to affect you, how you look, how you seem like. And I agree 1,000,000%. I feel like less is more. I want her to stop feeling like she's explaining herself and just leave it there. And last but not least, Tiffany, I don't know, I'm a girl's girl, but I don't care for her at all. And her whole talking about a brand, and I'm like, what do you do? I mean,
Yeah.
like Tommy on Martin, what is your career exactly? Because weren't you on the chair, or what was it, the Chamber of Commerce, and then that kind of fizzled, or and like I said, I am nobody to really say like I'm not a CEO yet myself, keyword yet, but no, just joking. But just that I just a firm believer in watch what you say, because God has a way of it coming back on you. Like even with what Kiki, like I said, is going through, that, the medication that she is taking, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I just like to say, end with this, I think Tiffany should pray that that doesn't happen to her, because it can happen to anybody. I certainly didn't, just wake up and say, this is how I want to live my life. You don't know. Curveballs come all the time, different directions. But I'm hoping that they'll leave this Home Depot thing alone. Do you
Yeah.
think, QT, that that's going to be the main? I'm not seeing any other storyline. It's like, are they just going to pick on Kiki this whole time? What do you
That's
feel about the Home
that's
Depot?
what, unfortunately, and I'm not sure if that's your mic. Let me see if everybody else is muted. So you do have a little background noise, Christine. But yeah, unfortunately, I think they're gonna ride this out for the whole season. And I thought about it, and I'm praying for Kiki, because I hope it doesn't trigger, anything when it comes to her. So let's hope not,
Absolutely.
but I think so.
Oh, thank you so much. And I appreciate you. And again, happy birthday, gorgeous queen. Love
Thank
you. Thanks for
you.
letting me come up.
You
Virgo Nation. Whoop, whoop.
Right, that's right. Represent real quickly, Kiku, real quickly. And then Debbie, you were next, but Jazzy J put in the back chat she's in pain, so she wants to go next. I guess she wanna say what she gotta say and drop down. To you, Christine, I wanted to say thank you for saying that about Kimmy needs to put it back on Maurice. I totally agree with that, because what we not gonna do is you continue to make me look like I'm not performing. And if I'm not, duh, you should know why. So, that whole bay that Kimmy do, we over that. We really over that. And we just don't want to continue to see her belittled is not the word that I'm looking for, but it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing as a woman, because again, she went through something medically, but also it could be menopause, it could be anything. And if you're not down to ride this out and stop talking about it, you can go ahead on about your business. So thank you for saying that. Also, thank you for saying about the medication that Kiki is on. Some powerful ladies that are on my panel tonight and in the cutie crew. We had a very big discussion about that maybe about a month ago, and they shared the effects that that medication can have. So, that could also be what's going on with Kiki. And yeah, I just think Kiki needs to relax. You ain't got to prove nothing to nobody but your husband and your kids. That's it. That's all. So great, great points. Thank you so much. And we shall see. Oh, I agree with you about Tiffany. We know Tiffany does something, but we just don't know. So let us know what the brand is, sis. Great
That part.
point. Exactly. But great, great points. Thank you so very much for joining us on the panel. To the chat, I saw what y'all was cutting up on I had to not highlight a couple comments. Y'all a mess. All right, I got somebody melanated energy. Hold on. And then Jazzy J, you are next. What I just do? How I do this? What my comments? Hold on, guys. Okay, I got that back. Melanated. Give me 1 second. Okay, melanated, you drop down. I was gonna say I gotta see your face because I don't think I heard you. I don't know what I'm doing, panel, but there we go. Jazzy J, you are up. First of all, I hope you feel better. But go ahead, sis. What's your thoughts?
Thank you for saying about the number one. Hey, Chit Chat.
You're
I've
welcome.
been missing you. So, what I
Oh,
gotta
thank
say
you, Jazz.
is, and happy birthday again. They
Thank
need some of
you.
them people on that show, probably all besides Mel and Mama Van. They need to get them a 9 to 5. I think they
Mm,
embarrassed or wanna, how what is it called? Shot be big. How that song go? Want to be a baller, shot caller. I
mm-hmm.
think that's their thing, y'all. I tell you, I worked for the railroad for years. I started off $100 holding a stop sign. I was making 200 some dollars, y'all, a day. It
Mm.
was embarrassing. People was talking about me, guys I had messed with, the female laughing at me riding by, but I was making bank. And I got over that embarrassment. No, it took a little second, but I got over it. But I think they need to get them a 9 to 5. It's a lot of good jobs out there that pay good money.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
I liked the way Mel handled Tiffany. I think that's Tiffany's job is to stir up the pot. I think that's what they pay her to do, so she just be messy. And she ought to know that Mel not gonna fall for it. Mel gonna look at her crazy every time. But I still say Maurice, 2 pumps in the wiggle. I don't think he ever been a ladies' man. I think he have had, even though he was married, I think his size, his face, sorry, his size, his face, and I don't think he got it like that. I think he just trying to pick up on women, and Kimmy too blind to see it. I don't think he all like hotel.
Uh-oh, Jazzy. If you can hear me, you your phone, it's like say something now.
Hotel need to get a 9 to 5.
Bad connection.
Oh my gosh. Okay, is it bad?
It sound like you drop. I don't know. You guys hear it on the panel,
Okay,
don't you?
I'ma say it quick.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow, you inspired me, but tomorrow I'm going live with Chit Chat. She coming to my channel. Please come if you
Go-
can.
Going
Chit
live with
Chat
who,
and Chat.
Jazzy?
Queen Sheba.
Okay. Okay. What time tomorrow?
7:45 Central Standard.
Okay, I'll be there.
Did you
Everybody in the
subscribe to
chat.
me? JJ, Jazzy J, number 4 for life. Really, because I'm going to mention you how you inspired me and your chat.
Oh,
That's
thank
it,
you,
y'all.
Jazz.
That's it. Y'all have a blessed day.
Thank you,
I'm going to
Jazzy.
drop down.
All right. I don't know what happened to your phone, but I heard you and I'll repeat it. Jazzy will be live with Queen Sheba tomorrow at 7:45 Central Standard Time. So you guys make sure to check in over there. I'll be there, Jazzy. All right. I think Jazzy dropped down. So after Jazzy, we do have, before I get to you, Aunt Debbie, I got a couple people backstage. Let me see. Let me see. And Sassy, where Sassy go? Sassy keep coming up and dropping down. Um, Melanated Energy, are you there?
I sure am here.
Okay, Melanated, this your first time on the panel?
No, ma'am.
Really? Child, okay.
Girl, my name, I need to change my name or
No,
something, but it's
no,
okay.
no, no. Your name, you know I know your name, but I just don't remember you being on the panel. But you fine, you fine. I just need to double check. There goes
Thank you.
Sassy again. Sassy, I am going to put you after LaDon because you were there. So I think you having an issue with your connection as well. Prosperity, is this you?
Yes.
All right. Hey, Prosperity, how are you?
Good news.
I'm good. I'm good. And Sassy, just making sure it's you again.
I'm right here.
Okay, cool, cool,
I
cool.
dropped there and I kept hearing a background,
Okay.
so I'm
Okay.
here.
All right. Now you're gonna be after LaDon. So and then we'll get to melanated and prosperity because you were here. All right. Aunt Zebby in the house. Real quick, Aunt Debbie. I'm sorry again. Let me acknowledge this super chat. Thank you so much, Niecy Smith. So much. Thank you for the birthday wishes and the super chat. And Miss Dion, welcome to the cutie crew. We will be live this coming Thursday. Thank you for joining. All right, you are up on Debbie.
Hey, ladies. Happy
Hey,
birthday again to you, Chit Chat. I hope you enjoyed your weekend.
I did. Thank you, Aunt
Hey,
Debbie.
Aunt Debbie.
Hey, ladies. How y'all doing? Well, with me, when it started off, when they talked about Keke at Home Depot, and then it went to Mel and Tiffany. Tiffany was saying it's messing up her brand. I agree with Mel. If you feel that type of way, don't be around her. You know, this is not a problem. Just step into the solution. You don't have to deal with her. You don't have to be around her. You don't even have to talk to her. But what you should not do with me is talk about her because I'm not for that. Spend your
Mm,
time finding out what your husband doing while he away from you and that baby, and stop talking about people. That's what Tiffany needs to do.
mm.
And this is my opinion, alleged. Find you some business. Find out why your husband not home. Cause he was at home before you had that baby. Now all of a sudden you're working all the time.
Woo
Better
cha.
find out what he's working on. Now, as far as Tisha and Kimmy went over to Tisha's house. Did you see how she shaded her? Oh, this a nice little place.
Mm-mm. The shade.
Mm-hmm.
The
All the
shade.
places look alike. This one's just cleaner.
How? Go ahead, Aunt Debbie. It was a
And I
little
wouldn't be
tidier. It
surprised.
was a little tidier than what we've seen.
And I wouldn't be surprised. Here go Tisha. She couldn't wait to tell Kimmy about Keke. I wouldn't be surprised if Tisha didn't call them Crime Stoppers to get that $1,000 reward. Let's slide me, grind myself. I'm just saying, that's just my opinion. I believe she'll do it. And as far as Courtney going over there to see Marceau, it was good. He put the $100 down and told him, he need to stay out of women's business. But it would have been real nice if he just took his fist and hit him and folded him up in that chair and knocked him through a wall. That's what I want to see. Hit him with them big old hands you got. All that talking and all that. Marcel don't understand all that. Marcel think he should get an apology. That's when I would have hit him and folded him up in that chair. He'd have went through that wall. And as far as Martell at the house with Chris Fletcher, I'd have told him you would get out today if it was up to me. You friends and everything, but you're using that man. And then you're gonna act like it's he just want money. You just don't want to pay. You don't want to work. You don't want to pay. You want to use people. You want to play on people. You want to eat and live off people. Same way you did your ex-wife. That's why you don't have them.
You better say it.
So I would tell them you don't have no 2 weeks. You got 2 days. And if you got somewhere, why don't you get in there? You can get in there today. Don't let this house hold you up. Well, you don't have nowhere. I told them call Tisha and she a real estate agent and a broker. Maybe she got something. Them your friends. Call one of them. See what you can do. But see, Martell think he's entitled. And he not entitled to nothing. Then try to use the kids. How low can you go?
Yeah, he sure
See, he
did.
he doing he doing that for Chris to run over to his wife, tell his wife, so his wife could tell Mel, well, he about to be put out. He ain't gonna have nowhere to go. That's so sad. That song sounds so sad. So he can get in her house and eat her good food. Oh, hell to the no. He wouldn't get over there. Shelter right up the street. Wherever you had that expo at, they had a shelter over there. You know where it's at, Montel. Get on over there. They probably got a little room. You better catch them before they don't have none. And as far as Kimmy and Maurice, I'm sick of them and this X stuff. Now she run around talking about she got to get an egg to put up in her. If you stop letting that man jump up in you so much, wouldn't be nothing wrong with you insides. Now you got to buy all this stuff. I ain't never heard all that crap. When my day women used vinegar and they stayed tight and right, and that man came home at night and brought that stuff.
Ooh, child. Go
So
ahead,
I don't know
Shirley.
what these young women got going on. They need to go to old school, baby, because that's what you do. And you don't let no man jump up and down when he feel like it. That's just to
Right.
be issued out, not to be given. Just because I'm married to you don't mean I have to get in the bed and have sex with you every night. Do what you say. That's not what marriage is about. You're not gonna use my body up like that because my body gonna last me a lifetime. And you're not gonna jump up in it like it's a toy. Get you one of them things they put outside for the kids to jump on. Or get you a doll. Or like you
Mm-mm.
say, tick tock, tick tock, there go the clock. Get onto the boom boom room and do what you've been doing. Cause I
Ooh,
don't want
wee.
you to know what because you're nasty. You and that little nub you got.
Ooh, child. Ooh.
I can't take these people. I was waiting on that show to come back. Now I wish it would go away. It's the same old stuff. Kim and Dumb, Tisha over there running around like she done something. And my soul thinking he the big bank Hank and don't have 17 cents in his pocket. Him and that
Mm.
old stinking cigar. I'm sick of both
Whoa.
of them. And I'm glad Chris Fletcher, he finally said something. He more than he can talk. But he just not something you can look at. Okay. I'm glad he opened his mouth. But I'd have told Martell, you say you got a place, you need to get in that today. Now you tell
ASAP.
me about my money, you're not gonna mess up my money and my deals that I'm making either. You've been here 8 months. I wonder had he paid any rent. Cause the way they talking, the way he sound, it don't sound like he paid no rent.
It definitely don't
Martell is
sound
trying.
like it.
It
Mm-hmm.
don't sound like it. It don't sound like he been paying the rent on that lease, and that's why the people want him out of there. So get on out of there. The house up for sale. It's got some buyers. Don't hold that man up. He been nice to you. He been nice. He put up with you long enough, way
Mm-hmm.
longer than any friend would have. Cause I wouldn't have gave you 2 seconds. I'd have told you I'd have had no house, and you have to go look for one to move in with your mom, and I'd have sold that house. I would have took care of my business. Now that's me. I ain't saying
Mm-hmm.
that's what Chris Fletcher should have did, but that's what I would have done. Martell wouldn't be using me because he don't use all of them. And now all of them people seeing what Mel went through. Mel took gifts to those ladies, and that shirt she brought for Keke was the right thing. Pushed through because God
Right.
said so. Now, when it comes to Keke, Keke is on met. If she had her dosage cut, that can make your back and body hurt and your bones too, because your
Okay.
body is craving what it's not getting, and that's why she's having the pains. Mel is a good person. She's authentic on the show and off the show. She has helped people. We have seen that. Mel is being who Mel is.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of them, they could learn a lesson from her. All them people on that show running around there, they this, that, and the other, they nothing. Only reason I look at that show is for Mel. And to drag that raggedy brain Martell. Ooh, I almost cuss. I ain't gonna cuss though. I'm gonna be nice to chat. I don't get you in no trouble. But I could have choked him and then try to get the ass that like that man. Well, you don't have nothing else. He looking for something else to get into being free. Cause Martell don't want to pay no rent. Cause if he
Mm-hmm.
did, you don't have nothing, you'll get an apartment with your kids, a 2 bedroom. You and the boy get in a room, and the girls have a room. Sometimes when you get a divorce, you have to crawl before you walk and humble yourself. Everybody can't have a big house on the hill. He ought to see that from bedrock. They ain't got a house on there yet, do they?
I got a couple pebbles.
They got a big rock on bedrock. That's all it is. They blow up some and you'll never hear no more about it. Do they still own bedrock?
Mm-hmm. They mighty
Martell have to get
glad.
in. See, Martell not working like Mel. Mel got streams of income. She can afford her lifestyle. You can't keep up with the Joneses when the Joneses is drinking champagne and you only got bill money. You got to get in where you fit in. So if that's all you can afford is a nice, clean apartment for you and your children, be grateful.
Mm-hmm. That's
You
right.
got a roof on your head. Some people don't have a roof, and they'll be glad to get it. Now, see, if you hadn't let that rat done messed up, she don't even have nowhere to stay. She live in pillar to post. Both of them
Mm-hmm.
cause they bombs. They don't want to pay rent. They don't want to work. They want everything handed to them. They want to live off somebody else's dime. Them days don't go out. Free lunch is over. You're going to have to get up and do something for yourself. And Martell need to get on up, cut some grass, get a paper route. He need to do something and take care of his children
That's right.
with his old bum ass. I'm sick of him. That brain, I tell you. Mm-mm. And his mama need to tell him. Because if I knew him, I'd tell him straight out and would have no problem with it. I don't care nothing about his feelings. I'm not gonna whitewash it. I'm gonna tell you just like it is. You's a bum, man. You over here playing on your children, using them for sympathy from people to get handouts. That's
Yeah.
what he doing. That's how low he going. I'm not gonna hold you up. I know you got other people. Oh, I'm so
No,
mad at
look,
that show
Aunt Debbie.
sometimes. It makes me mad.
Calm down, Aunt Debbie. But no, you come in and just drop it like it's hot, like I always say each and every time. No lies detected at all. No lies detected at all. Thank you for giving us a little more insight into the effects of meth when it comes to Keke and the back pain and all of that. So, because we wouldn't know. So, thank you for that. The chat is on fire because Aunt Debbie was on fire. Pink Diva said, not a paper route, child. Yeah, go ahead on back out there and start. Because didn't he do that before? As a kid or something, that had a little paper route. Go to Popeyes where you like to go. Fill out an application at the gym, whatever. Yeah. And real quickly on Debbie, and then we go into Sis Pink Diva. You are absolutely right when it comes to not letting somebody, because you can be married and folks will still try to take advantage to a certain extent of your body. And my mama said that back in the day. You don't let nobody just pounce, 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 pounce. Because guess what? If they up and leave or you guys break up, it ain't nothing to pounce. It even pounced it out. So yeah, it's okay to. I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of talking about Kimmy and that. And it seems like now she's going to go into further detail. She could have kept the yoni egg situation to herself. We didn't need to know that the grip is gone. It's like, it's ridiculous at this point. I expected more out of Kimmy. I really did. So great points on Debbie. Real quickly, let me double check. Um, yes, it was Mildred backstage chat. Let's see here. It was a comment or two. I thought that I highlighted, but I didn't. I'm sorry. I'll find it. Let me read a couple messages. Christine Lambert, did y'all hear Kimmy tell Maurice that she was at Tisha's house, not Tisha and Marcel's house? I didn't hear that, but I heard Tisha saying this where I sleep or whatever, not me and Marcel. So Marcel got his way. He told Tisha he wasn't moving over there, and I'm sure he didn't while he was remodeling that house. Probably spent a couple nights. Who knows? Christine Lambert, thank you so much for the super sticker. And also thank you for the super chat. And yes, Kiki's medicine might be causing her that pain. Aunt Debbie, did you say she needs to lower the dosage or higher, raise it higher?
No,
Have them to.
when she was on the interview, she was on a high dosage. She said she wanted to lower it. And when you lower it each week, when
Oh.
your body is used to getting a certain amount, then
Mm-hmm.
your body starts aching and your bones start hurting.
Okay.
And your back, your legs, all of that hurt. That's why I
Okay.
said her back was hurting because
Oh.
she's trying to wean her way off of it. And
Mm-hmm.
that's what happens when you do it. That's why I never wanted to get on med because
Yeah.
even after you lower the dosage and try to get off, your body is in so much pain because it's used to getting that
Mm-hmm.
methadone and now it's not. And that's a reaction from it.
Mm-hmm. Like a sign of a withdrawal,
It,
possibly.
you are withdrawing from the
Mm-hmm.
methadone and the pills. And with
Gotcha.
that methadone, see, methadone is a higher dosage than I don't see why they gave her that for taking pills anyway. But if that's what they did, that's what they did. Methadone is really used for heroin,
Mm-hmm.
okay? And heroin is a heavy drug, and that's what methadone was used for. And when you take it and you be on it so long, it's addictive as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So now you're trying to you conquer two addictions and get off two things. One to get off the heroin when you're using the methadone for that, and now you're trying to get off of the methadone, and now you got two things bothering you, and
Right.
you got all that pain because you've been
Mm.
lowering the dosage, and it depends on how long she's been on it.
Yeah.
Evidently, it's been a while in order for them to cut her down, and her body is hurting. Her body is used to getting that methadone, and that's why she's in pain.
All right. All right. Thanks for answering that because a couple people were asking in the chat. So there you guys go. Thank you for that, Aunt Debbie. I know that you spoke on this before and LaDawn, so I'm glad that it is out in the open. So great, great points. Next up is Sis Pink Diva. Sis, go ahead and take over. I got to let the doggies out, but I can still hear.
Ooh, child, I had to throw a flag on the plate, Aunt Debbie. You took us home. You took us home. I really enjoyed the show. I was definitely looking forward to the new season. So I appreciated what the show brought this season. I really liked how, like Aunt Debbie and everyone else said, how Mel actually held the conversation with Tiffany and not really engaged in talking bad about Keke, and basically just letting Tiffany know, if you feel uncomfortable being around a person, you can choose to not be around that person if you feel like it's going to affect your brand negatively. And I think that kind of was a dig to that when Mel said that, basically letting Tiffany know and the others know, like, that's why I stepped back because of my brand. I didn't want to be attached to what you all were trying to bring, and you attach to Martell and you keep bringing him up every time I'm around. So that just proves too that she knew she was trying to protect her brand and she didn't want to be attached to them and all of the scandals that they had going on. So Mel was like, you detach yourself if you feel like a person is going to indirectly affect your brand in any kind of way. So I appreciated her for saying that. I also like the fact that I didn't really care for Kimmy and Maurice. I'm so over them and their sexual situation. I had no idea. I just didn't want to hear them. Let's get to Martell. So first of all, I really think that his growth is stunted because the things that he say and the behavior traits that he portrays is like something he's stuck somewhere. He's stuck somewhere down the line. Because for me, he's not taking life serious. He is not taking it serious to the point to where you were given 8 months to find a place to stay. During that 8 months, you going back and forth to court trying to fight Mel for custody of kids, and you didn't even have a solid place for them to live. And if your best interest for the children were at heart, you would have been man enough to say, you know what, keep the kids. until I find a secure place for us to stay. But you out buying Sheree expensive handbags and doing all of this kind of
Mm-mm.
crap, knowing that you needed to be looking for a place. And what he needs to understand that this is his new reality. Your new reality is your money ain't long enough to stay in the homes that you were accustomed to staying in when you were with Mel. Your
Period.
new reality is you may have to go get you a studio apartment, 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom, whatever it is that you can do, because you can afford these two-story mini mansions that you were accustomed to staying in when you were attached to Mel. This is your new reality. Your money ain't that long. You're just going to have to humble yourself and understand that this is what it is now. And
Mm-mm.
the fact that he continues to throw the, well, if you are a friend or as a friend, you should do this. There's no way that you can try to hold a friend accountable to care more about you handling your business than you care about handling your business. It's not Chris's job to go out and find you a house. You had 8 months to go find a house. How dare you try to put that in Chris's lap to say when he made the comment was like, well, if you couldn't find anything, what makes you think that I can go out and find something in 30 days? And that's when Chris should have said, "It's not my responsibility because I wasn't looking. It's
That's
not my
right.
job to go find you a house as a grown man." But he wants a handout. He wants Chris to find properties that he can stay in from place to place and make it look like he balling when he really isn't balling. This is your reality. And like Aunt Debbie said, why didn't you go to Tisha? Isn't she a broker? Go see if she got a property. She got an apartment really quick. So go have her help you get into an apartment, but that's beneath him because in his mind, he knows that he's a failure. He knows that his money isn't long like that anymore, and he's trying to keep up with the Joneses because he know in the eyes of his kids, they'll see, okay, over here at Mama house, we balling over here, but when we come to Dad house, we live in an apartment. We got it all piled in the same bedroom, and he's embarrassed. He's embarrassed at his reality that this really is your real life now because you made the choice to mess up the family dynamic that you had,
That's
and
right.
now this is your new reality. You can't even afford the lifestyle that you had, which was why he was so adamant in trying to take Mel to court for custody so that he can get child support and be able
Mm-hmm.
to live like he was still living when he was together. And as a woman that was anywhere interested in looking at him, I
Mm-mm.
really would be giving him the side eye. Like,
Oh,
okay, so I really see, like, if y'all don't see that now, I don't know what it's going to take. Like, there has been failed attempt after failed attempt for anything he put his hands in, it goes to trash. Nothing prospers because he still has not, one, repented for the sins that he committed, acknowledged that he made the mistake. He's still pointing blame. He's still saying Mel cheated too. He's still doing all of these things. And you still have not accepted the fact that you screwed up, which is why he constantly stays in the predicament that he's in.
mm-hmm.
And that's my take.
Oh my goodness. I was just writing down that he never accepted, you know, where he is currently. This is your life. You're
Mm-hmm.
right. This is the new normal. And yeah, he hasn't accepted anything. That's why he's still talking about male cheated too. And man, y'all been divorced damn near 4 years. Get over it, okay? Nobody
Right.
cares. You're no longer married, but he's stuck. He's stuck. And I do think that he still thinks that there is a slight chance of getting back with Mel. Martell is, not too bright to me. A little sick in the head.
Yeah. He a little touch.
Uh-huh. A little touch for real, a little special child. But
And then my one last thing I wanted to say, I was
mhm.
so tickled when they showed his scene and he got all those papers scattered on the desk like he
Girl.
working. I'm like, if you don't put those past due notices up, you ain't working. Like, what you working on?
For real. Yeah, sitting there at that desk. Look at this. How you sitting
Court
at this desk? You could have sat on that
transcript.
little
Trying to look important.
Yeah, you could have sat on that little gray leather couch that you had when you was with Mel. Everything. You haven't been able to go out and replenish and buy anything new from what we can see. took every damn thing and still using it, a mess. But sis, not a studio child. Did you say the
A
man?
studio.
Man need to go get him a
He needs to
studio.
stop living. He's trying to live above his means.
Yeah,
Stay within your means. You can't afford all that now.
that's right. That's right. Gone
with
back to
all
Terry
them fold
Heights.
up tables in that living room. He ought to
Mm,
be ashamed of himself. Had them
okay,
fold.
gone back to Terry Heights. Gone back to Terry Heights. Yeah, I'm curious to see, what's on the show concerning Martell and what everybody else found out behind the scenes, because it's gonna come out. But yeah, he's just a mess. A mess. And it's he's textbook. I put on Twitter the other day, and then we go into Ladon. After Ladon, we got Sassy. But I put on Twitter the other day, Martell is the poster boy for what not to do when it comes to being a married man. He hasn't been able to bounce back, lost everything, and to see Mel bossing up, continuing to boss up right in his face, I love it. I love it. But great
Mhm.
point, sis. Let me see this. Carlos bought Sheree that bag. Prosperity say Carlos bought Sheree that bag, child, not Martell. I don't even think she got a bag, child. I think one of them stylists pulled it and I think they returned it. Just my thoughts. But great point, sis. Thank you so much. LaDawn, you are next. We
It
are
could
at
have been a
3 hours.
promotion.
Real quickly, we are at 3 hours. So we will not be having final thoughts. I don't know. We'll see how the conversation go, but we're not doing five tonight. I mean it. I mean it. I mean it. Go ahead, LaDawn.
That pocketbook thing probably was you know how they'll give it to you free if you promote their thing, and they was on TV. They got a little
Uh-huh.
scene, so that's what that could have been. But
Okay.
I'm gonna start with Tiffany's messy self. First of all, I gotta say, Aunt Debbie, I raised up under your training, under your kind of training. I'm old school too. But yeah, I was so happy that Mel handled it the way she did, like innocent until proven guilty, whatever. Like all you got to talk about, you just had a baby, and all you got to talk about is Tiffany. Now it's starting to look like you're obsessed with her. It's going too far. Like you're taking your whole scene talking about Tiffany. I mean Keke. You know what I mean? It's like she's ridiculous. I'm sick of her. As far as Tisha and um Kimmy scene, Tisha's dirty because even if me and my cousin is going through something, I ain't gonna be putting her out there, especially on TV. I don't care
Yeah.
if the cameras wasn't on and me and Kimmy was sitting in the couch, and we was talking, but on the TV, the way you was trying to like really make her look like trash is making you look like trash. You're taking the focus off of what's going on in your household with this lying storyline about pregnancy when we know you can't get pregnant because your husband's clipped. It's just ridiculous. I feel like Keke is more transparent than um Tisha and her husband, because she's being more honest. And just like Aunt Debbie said, people got a lot to say. I was on the panel, I think it was yesterday. People got a lot to say about Keke being on methadone and being on the show. Aunt Debbie's right. Keke did say she was detoxing and she was ready to come off. And methadone is also used for any opiate family, anything in an opiate family, which is Percocet. So every dose she go down, like Aunt Debbie said, they might have to give her some nausea pills, some other kind of pain pills, but they will not, even if she goes to the hospital in her medical record, if she's on methadone, they're not going to give an addict Percocets, whether you broke a neck, okay? They're going to give you something else, and I think people are really just holding on to how Keke got on the show and not looking at, you know, how they brought her into the show, um Tisha did not want Kiki on that show. She wanted her as a stepping stool. I made it out of Bessemer. You be my gopher, and you can just be around, but don't speak. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
Kiki was like, "Nah, I want to be. I want to, you know, do this too." So that's why she went to somebody she knew for a long time, which was Mel. She didn't just meet Mel. She didn't meet Mel through Tisha. None of that. You know, so she's not, trying to steal Kiki shine. There's some deeper stuff going on in that family,
Yep.
and this show just magnified it. And that Wanda is the ringleader, and it's just
Mhm.
sad to see them, as family go as low as they go with each other. And
Yeah.
then the thing too is when you also, it's one thing to shade and it's one thing to lie. When you throw out words trying to attack a person's character or something they did, and it's a lie, it's real pitiful. It's not about um with the thing with Kiki explained that she couldn't talk too much. That ain't what happened. She's gonna sue the people. So for them to try to make this a whole storyline and just keep digging in it, to me is another deflection of not wanting to talk about what's going on with them. And when they do try act like they're talking about what's going on with them, they're lies. They're lies. We know Tisha ain't gonna cheat on Marceau. She ain't that smart. She ain't that smart, you know. Um, and as far as trying to go through this fast, as far because everybody done said it all. It's like plain as
Mhm.
day. As far as hotel, that was such a turn off. One thing I hate to see is a whiny, wimpy, pitiful, pity pot, poor me, sorry, poor me man. You know, for him to be like groveling, like, come on, man. Like you got first of all, you may not have nowhere to go, but them kids got somewhere to go. That's why Chris Fletcher twisted up his mouth like that. Like, who you talking to? You know I know better than that. You know what I mean? And he got
Mhm.
all these friends. Why ain't nobody helping him get a security deposit? When I remember one time they was talking about they owned property and was renting out a couple of places. So why don't you give hotel Marcel, why don't you give hotel a place to stay? Those are your friends, right? Why none of them ain't trying to help you? Because you're trying to take advantage of of Fletcher, Chris Fletcher, and them other ones ain't got much to give. You ain't stupid, but I'm glad he got showed for being the bum that he is, and he's going to continue to try. I think that's why he's hanging out with Coleslaw a little more, so we could sleep, have a place to stay. You know what I mean? To have that in the bank. You know what I mean? Like I might have to come flop
Mhm.
here, and then on the week that he got his kids, he might have to stay at his mom's. I don't know, but his life is in shambles. But guess what? Welcome to a single woman's world. Okay?
Mhm.
When women get divorced and we don't have money and we got to live at our cousin's house with our kids until we get on our feet, this is what happens. So now a man is going through it. I don't feel sorry for him at all. Actually, he's weak to me because when I see a man that's not trying to make, I don't care if you get 3 jobs and they're all part time, do something. You're sitting
Mhm.
around trying to travel around the world with people that already are established and got things to hope that somebody try to pull you in, but they'll only pull you in if they think they have value from you. You don't show smartness. You don't show nothing. You don't got a business mind because if you did, you will go back to the drawing board. You will go back to cutting grass. But the only difference now would be you have more people that that own mansions or mini mansions or houses that your pay rate will be even more than normal people. You know what I mean? Because them stars and stuff like that, they pay money for their yards to be landscaped. So he is a little ahead of the game if he knew how to use it. Before, when they started off, they was just going door to door to normal working class people. Now that you've been on TV and you met other people, you need to go back to the drawing board. But I think that was Mel's brains again. He was probably the muscle, and she was the one that put the business plan together. Because for the life of me, 3 years you've been divorced. Why haven't you figured it out yet? Why? And then for him to continue to say Mel is cheating is sickening. It's like you didn't learn your lesson. You didn't learn anything. You're still the same man she left. You're still the same spiteful, evil, conniving dirtbag that she left. You're in an inch different, and that's sad that you didn't grow, that you didn't learn. You know what I mean? It's just pitiful. But I'd like to see him grovel like that, you know? That's how
Mm-hmm.
I feel. Did I cover it all? I
You
got
did. Oh,
Kim.
go
Oh
ahead.
God. Kimmy. Oh, they need to go. They don't need to be on the show. Last season, they knew they couldn't do nothing. They could not bring Monster back as their storyline. They knew that fell apart. People were pissed. People were pissed. They were saying things online about him using his son and putting him out there in front of the camera like that. And now they can't use Monster. Now they're going to throw this down our throat about their stupid sex life when it should be more to your lives, right? Than the bedroom. Why ain't we
Mm,
talking about y'all? Y'all got businesses together, right? Didn't y'all open up something together? Why don't you talk about that or walk us through that? You know, the only good thing I'm happy about is that they're not Mel every episode. You know, everybody in
yeah,
their household Mel.
for
I'm so
sure.
happy. But now it seems like they got another one, Keke. They're gonna try to do the same thing to Keke that they did to Mel. And I hope to God that Keke has a sponsor in
Yeah.
therapy and have good people beside her, because even with challenges, you can do it. I done went through so much and I still didn't go back. 20 years strong, have not went back no matter what was thrown my way. And she
Hmm.
too can get there, but she needs the right people, you know, that's gonna support her and be there for her. And I don't think that just because she's on the clinic and she's in sobriety that she don't need to be on the show. I think I don't agree with that. I think
Uh,
that, you know, she, as long as she is strong within her recovery, she needs to start living her life as a normal person. You know,
mm,
there are a lot of people that's in recovery that you wouldn't even know that's on TV, that's our bosses that work, even in AA, in NA. You know, that's a part of people's life, but they still show up for life. They still go to work. They still have careers. So just because she's on the clinic doesn't mean she shouldn't be on the show, you know? I just hope she got a good support network, you know. It's not that I'm team Keke, but I'm team for Keke getting better and just being treated fair, you know.
yeah.
I feel like Marceau and Tisha is the one that brought all this on Keke. They're the ones that brought it on, because if they would have just brought her in the show as normal, we wouldn't even have these discussions about. We probably would, because Marceau can't stand Keke. He can't stand her. Sometimes I wonder, is he mad because he married the wrong cousin? I don't know. But he, for some reason, he don't like her. You know, oh, he probably don't like her because he knows she's strong. He's stronger. She's a stronger minded woman than his wife. I don't know, but it's sickening. And he is a Mitch, you know, and I'm glad Courtney checked him, you know.
Yeah.
And from what I see, it's not gonna be the end. They're gonna end up really bumping heads because everybody ain't for that sarcastic, joking, smiley stuff. You know, every because like Courtney said, I don't know if he's real or not. I don't play those games. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I was
Mm,
hearing, I listened to his live just a little bit today. I couldn't stand it. I mean, probably 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes, and I came in on him saying, "Oh, I told him about he's working women's business, but I guess I am too because Tisha got 85% of the company." So I'm working for a woman too, huh? You know, trying to still clown in a sense.
Yeah.
And then somebody wrote a message and say, well, what percentage she own? Because we don't see where she do nothing.
Mm,
And he said, oh, I'm gonna block you. You gotta go. I was
mm,
like, I can't stand it. I just couldn't watch him anymore. I couldn't. You know, as much as I be wanting to sometime hear what he say so I could tear it apart, I can't bear it. Him and Wanda, I can't even bear to watch their lives at all. None of the
yeah.
gibberish. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Sis, you sick? You got a slight cold or something, LaDon?
I told you I'm really sick. I ain't been to work
Uh,
in 3 days.
okay. Well, you wasn't sick the other day, but I hear it tonight.
That's when it started. Stop it. I know I fall asleep all the time, but this time
Whatever.
I really was sick and on medication. Thoroughflu.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No, but I hope you feel better. Let me say this. Martell's ego will not let him go back to landscaping, and he's a fool
Mm-mm.
because that's a big money maker.
Hmm.
And he already has his little previous experience. Is one of the cheapest businesses that you can start when it comes
Hmm.
to your supplies that's needed, and buy a couple tractors that cut, and the smaller lawnmowers, and he can do that with, I would say, $10,000 and make money consistently. But you think Martell gonna go from being on this show, being married to Mel, to now, you know, his ego won't let him do that. So that was a great point.
Wait a minute. One
That you
more thing about Kiki, real quick.
go
Um,
ahead.
you know that
That
the Crime Stopper thing. You know, they said, $1,000 what, all of that. First of all, she would have been caught, just like Hotels brother. As soon as 1 week he on the show, the next he on the screen, the next he's gone. You know what I mean? Huntsville's was so big. And if
hmm
they really wanted Kiki, they would have arrested her. It would be some paperwork already. And
yeah, I
somebody would have
agree.
pulled it out or sneaked it out. They would have leaked that. You kidding me? Marcel would have loved to leak that to the blogs.
For real.
Okay, to seal the deal. He would have
Yeah.
had Tiffany do it. I don't know.
Mhm.
Allegedly, in my opinion, he would have had Tiffany do the dirty work because she's willing to do it because she's obsessed with Kiki.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And Kiki said that, I haven't been arrested. They know where I'm at, all of that. So we'll see. I'm curious to see. And then real quickly, we do have to go to Sassy next. But like you said, I hope she has somebody in her corner, sponsor, friends, because I can see that this season it looks like is going to be very triggering. But the good thing is they tape in all these scenes. We're just seeing it, they're done with it. So she seems to be okay. I did peep in on a couple lives that she did with her mom, and she seems to be okay. So we shall see. But great points. Looks on. Thank you so much for that. To everybody in the chat that has knowledge. I know Deshonda is a nurse, and yeah, we are educating each other on things that we aren't familiar with. I'm gonna sound really slow, and we definitely going to sassy. Child, I thought Percocet. So Percocets is for pain.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
well, I just learned that today.
yeah.
I
Percocets for pain, but it's in the opiate family, just like fentanyl. That's all opiate.
right. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know why I thought Perks was different. I thought Perks was more street drugs. So thank you for educating me on that too,
Well,
child.
they find anything to sell on the street,
Oh,
but
I
that's
know that.
prescription.
Yeah, I
That is
know, but I
definitely
just
a
didn't
prescription.
know that it was originally prescribed as pain
Oh
medicine.
yeah,
So
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
yeah.
it's real strong.
Yeah, that's why all them rappers and all that on that mess, I guess. Child. I don't know. But thank you, LaDon, like I said, for educating me tonight. Child. I'm slow. Give me a truly 100-calorie drink. I'm good. Okay, melanated energy. Is this you again?
Yes, ma'am. I dropped. I had to, that happened, and I just came right back in.
Okay. All
All right.
right. And to everybody else in the chat, I have unpinned the link. We will not have anybody else on the panel tonight. But Sassy, you are next.
Okay.
Hey, Sassy.
Hey,
How are ya?
I'm good. How are you guys? Happy birthday to
Thank you. Thank you
you.
so much.
Welcome.
I might be wrong. I'm just glad that Chris finally said something to Martell. But I wish Chris had thought about the 47 acres and left Martell alone back then. When Martell messed that up. I'm glad that he put him in his place. But when he came in and said, put the booties on, and when you come to somebody's house, first of all, that was never his house, okay? Um, it was never his house. He wasn't even renting. He was on a month to month. And for this the for him to say that, to talk to the owners, and Chris said, what make you think that I haven't? And they wanted him out. 8 months this man held up a sale. 8 months he held up Chris's money. So I would have been outraged with Martell. Martell thinks he's entitled. He thinks he's above everybody and everybody should take care of him. And he doesn't know how to take care of himself. Um, and to use the kids, to say, where do you want me and the kids to go to a hotel? First of all, he can go. The kids they got a house.
Thank you.
He can go in the hotel because I would have been in a hotel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm so through with Martell. He just doesn't have a storyline. He just wants to piggyback off of everyone. I'm sick of Maurice and Kimmy escapades. I don't want to hear about a young Pearl. This
Thank you.
this scene could have been an educational scene for men and women who have suffered from breast cancer.
Absolutely.
It could help someone understand and relate to what's going on. It could have been educational, but they made it out of something. Um, I don't know. They made it something sexual, and they're
Hmm.
trying to make it like it's a mental thing, and it's not a mental thing. You put poison in your body, you're not going to feel like a woman for a while. You lose your hair, you lose your sex drive. It takes a while for that to come back. And for them to make, I'm sorry, it's to make to Maurice for him to say what he said. How long does it last? Had you did the research on this, you could do the research on something else on how long it could last. I mean, that was just disrespectful,
Yep.
not only to Kimmy, but to people who are suffering all around. Um, I did like Courtney. I think Courtney stood up to Marceau the way he should have. And Marceau looked at that $100 like he wanted to grab it. But she was like, nope, this is $100 tip to your wages. And
He took
Courtney,
that when she left. He
I
took that
feel like
100.
when Courtney got up, Courtney knows how far to go, because I feel like if he had to grab Marceau, he would have snapped him like a pig. Um, so kudos to him. I did. Now I'm not a Stormy fan, but I did appreciate Stormy not going in on Kiki. She said that
Yeah.
she's going to stand by and try to be there for her and to understand what she's going through. So that was a good point that she did make. Uh, she made she made a good point when it came to that. Um, when it comes to Kiki, Kiki needs to slow it down. Kiki talks too fast. Kiki over explains when she does not have to. And this is what they want. They want her to look erratic. They want her to look like this. This is the Scots plan. I said this from day one.
Hmm.
And it is the methadone that will have her that way. A lot of people think methadone is for her pain, but if you do the research, methadone is to turn off the urge to crave a narcotic. But to wean off of methadone is horrible.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you turn off the taste for one thing, But to wean off this, it's going to be hard. It can be done, but it's going to be hard. I'm surprised they didn't start on like the box zone or something like that. Something like. But
Mm.
I think Kiki needs to take it in stride and slow it down. And I agree with one of the panelists. She's going to have to learn this reality thing. She's going to
Yeah.
have to stop over explaining, say what she say, mean what she say, and let it go. Um, she's going to have to. I don't know. Kiki is going to have to slow it down. She's going through. This is difficult for anybody, but for a person that's having addiction. It's really bad. So she's going to have to slow it down. The Scots are going to wear this out. They're going to wear her out. They're going to drag her through the mud. Okay. And not only her family, even her kids, because that's how dirty Marceau and Tisha are. Okay. They are nasty. They are dirty. They're vicious. And that's it. Tisha will always hate her for coming on that show and taking her spot. We finally got to the point where somebody looked up to her, and here she comes again. Somebody taking her spot, and this is stemmed from Wanda, and from childhood from her, and it's just been passed down to her own daughter, and it's a shame.
Mm.
Um, I just do not understand why everybody keeps peddling around Martell, why they keep protecting him. I feel like he knows a lot on people, and that's why they keep doing what they do for him. Now, Chris, I don't think that with Chris, but I think Chris is truly trying to be a friend. But Martell didn't care if he ruined Chris's reputation. He didn't
Mm-hmm.
care if he had money that Chris was losing money because of him. He did not care. Uh, And I think Chris should take that in consideration. But all this stemmed from, the subpoena. And Chris was pissed off about that, as well as Neil. Neil, I'm sorry. So,
Mm-hmm.
yes, the show was good. Um, it's, it, it just, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to watch. Now, Neil is always classy. She always brings gifts. She does the Southern charm. She has etiquette. So,
Mm-hmm.
Mel was sitting there. She's going to get her eat on, honey. Tiffany steady talking, and she was steady eating.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mel going to get her eat on. Tiffany, that's her job to keep stuff going. And that's what it is. But nobody, Mel is like, guilty. She's innocent until proven guilty, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like I said, they're gonna ride this thing out. They're gonna ride it out, and the Scots are riding it out because as long as they can focus on cooking, it takes time off of them.
That's right.
And I feel like that's not fair. I feel like everybody's dirt has been exposed except theirs. And it's
Yep.
time for somebody to expose their
Yep.
point blank, period.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I'm sick of them skating around other people and using them. And it's time for their dirt to come out. And yeah, when they came to that apartment, I noticed that when you walked in, Tisha said, girls, this is your room. MJ, this is your room. Did she come downstairs? She said, now where am I going to sleep?
Mm.
Not where Marceau is going to sleep, where Marceau and I going to sleep. Where am I going to sleep?
Mm.
So that spoke volumes to me. Marceau is always going to get his way. Teacher is never going to be strong enough to handle anything or carry anything like that. He's always going to be up under his thumb, and he's just an imbecile. He doesn't know anything. He just talks, and people, if they didn't know him, they would think he's smart. But if you listen to him, Marceau is dumb. He is not smart. He's big and he's lazy, and that's why he's in the mess he's in today, financially, allegedly. So
Mm.
I am. I'm sick of myself. I'm just sick of him.
We all are.
I'm sick of him. I'm ready for his stuff to fall out. I'm sick of him. So that's all I really have to say. It was good. I would give it a 8 out of 10.
Mm,
I think Courtney really set the tone.
yep.
Um, and because Courtney, he's like, you're not gonna have somebody talk to Tisha that way. Well, I think you're gonna talk to my wife that way. And you
Mm,
notice Marcel didn't say nothing.
mm-mm.
Like he said, I don't really care if somebody talk to you that way. He ain't gonna say nothing to nobody. The only time he's gonna yell is in a woman's face.
Yep. That's
So
all we've seen. That's all we've seen is him yelling
yeah,
in women's faces. But Sassy, you made some great points. I was jotting down a couple things while you were talking. Um, when it comes to Martell, he gonna continue on with that woe is me, this sad story. Feel bad for me because I cheated on my
mhm,
wife and I wouldn't stop and I got somebody else pregnant. But feel bad for me, not her. He's a pompous jerk. Courtney came out swinging, so I
yes,
agree with you on that. Um, let me see. What did I put right here? Oh, when you talk, we mentioned earlier as well, as far as this was a missed opportunity for Kimmy and how I'm getting grossed out talking about their sex life so much.
yeah,
I wish that they would have realized that people may be turned off about this and angered because we do know what kick started this.
mhm,
And
Mm-hmm.
I think that they are so busy at trying to paint Kimmy out to be still seen as this sex symbol for her younger husband that she we done missed everything. There are more women in my cutie crew that have shared their personal stories and journeys with cancer than Kimmy. And that's kind of sad because
it
she's on
is.
a very large platform, and that's what I would like to see from her. But she gonna bay us to death. But babe, I'm
Mhm.
over. I'm over it, and I don't want to hear about her cooch. I'm sorry, or Marcel's penis. I just don't want to hear it. Enough is enough. But like you, um, Sassy, I really, really enjoyed the episode. It was a good episode. It really was.
Thank
And,
you.
I'm looking forward to more. I think we're going to get more of the same from a lot of them, but I'm looking forward to it. So great, great points. Sassy TV from the 803. Thank you for hanging around too, Sassy. I know you
Oh,
was
no
going.
problem. I think Kimmy should have talked about her father passing too.
Yes.
That'd have been
Okay.
a more
Yep.
touching story as well.
Absolutely.
You
Absolutely.
know,
Yeah. I totally agree. It's a lot of us that are close to Kimmy age or, maybe older, who knows, that can share in that experience, losing your father, baby, a daddy's girl and all of that. It's so much more that they could talk about, but I also agree with you. And then we're definitely going to who was at the
hmm
stat prosperity.
yeah,
Um, I agree with you that it is what it is. They're gonna ride Keke, and I hope Keke is equipped and prepared. When it comes to Keke, because I'm getting my little final thoughts in here too. When it comes to Keke, I want to hear more of her story with what she's dealing with, more
yeah,
on her journey. You don't have to prove anything to anybody, but she going up against the show. What can she say? But they played her bogus, if you ask me. They played her bogus, innocent until proven Keke. You know, so they changed the guilty to Keke. Whatever. It's a shame, but I hope she's equipped to deal with the chatter. You know, so great, great point, Sassy. Thank you so much. Real quickly before I get to you, Prosperity, Dr. Minnie. Dr. Minnie, I know you said that you one day you will yes, Prosperity. Prosperity put in the back chat losing a dad while going through cancer. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. We saw her dad when she was first diagnosed and her
mhm,
mom and family there. And like Sassy just said, we could have heard about that. But Dr. Minnie, you said you want one day you want to share your story. Just let me know. We can definitely do that, or we can do it on the main page or members only. But we would love to hear about it. All right, guys, I'm getting a frog in my throat. Go ahead, Prosperity Thick Girl.
Hello, everybody. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hey.
If Kimmy thinks she helping women, she really not. And I hope she knows that. I hope that's resonating with her. I hope she's paying attention to every post and everything that everybody's saying about her, because it's not a good look. She's looking like it's making black women look crazy because she's a black woman. She's on TV, and we seeing more of her than we seeing of any black woman going through cancer right now. And it's like her black man don't give a goddamn about you, and you okay with it. It's another my man, my man, my man. No matter what I'm going through, no. Now who should have been saying my man, my man, my man is Mrs. Stormy.
For real,
baby. He should have got some that night. She should have been running around the house. My man, yes, that's my man on TV taking up. Yes,
I
that's my
know
man.
that's
Cause
right.
I was like, Courtney, you better do it. You better. You my new favorite person. You better. When he got out that car looking like a giant,
Sure did.
I said, "Oh, he about to tear Marceau up. Please, Marceau, just say the wrong thing. Just say the wrong thing one time. One time." And when he told that man, I got too many millions of dollars to
Period.
be worried about $100.
Period.
And he don't want to get in a pissing contest with me about money. I got banned out the bed. I said, you better talk. Stormy, you better be out. You better be trying to act like you making a baby tonight because he deserves it. Anybody that do that to Marcel deserves it.
Mm-hmm.
Martell talking about he building a house. With what? With what builder's license, sir? Home Depot won't even let you buy that much wood. The only bricks they are allowing you to buy is the ones that you're putting around the beds of those gardens that you might be building, or those the landscaping that you may be doing in the front yard of that home. But you're not going to tell me that you are building anything. Is it a tree house? Is it a
No.
Lego house?
Child.
Lincoln logs? Because it's not wood nor bricks, sir. Stop. You can build a house, but you can't find one if you don't stop. And the kids got a house. They got a couple of houses. They got a grandma who do real estate. They got a mama who do real estate and got a house. Grandma got a house. They got a house in Georgia they can go to with their uncle. Remember? Yeah, they got their family are well to do. Their people are successful. They have houses that they don't even know that they have. Okay, so your kids got a house. You ain't got nowhere to stay. Go and get you an apartment, or going over there with Arion and let Mel have her kids.
Yeah.
Stop being stingy. Stop putting yourself before everybody else always in your life. Them kids don't deserve to be rushing out of a house because their daddy was too lazy to do his due diligence and get them and make sure that they had what they needed and a place to go when it was time. They shouldn't have to go to no hotel unless they on vacation.
That's right.
Why should they be in Huntsville in a hotel unless that's something that y'all just want to do? But because you got to cram them in a hotel room your week, and then they got to go home to a big old luxurious house and enjoy themselves. They got in a hotel room with McDonald's all over the place. No, stop being stingy. When do you ever? I don't care if you don't care about nothing else. You cannot keep. I'm a good father. I love my kids. Love don't show up like this. This ain't how love look. Love means sacrifice. Love means by any means necessary. And if it means I can only get my kids on the weekend, that's what I'm gonna do.
That's right.
Because I love my kids. I just can't. I can't with him. I'm gonna move on because I'm gonna start cursing him out. Tiffany, girl, what is your brand, ma'am? We know you got a brand, but guess what? You rather talk about Keke than to tell us what you actually do. Is your brand the clothing of your ancestors that you keep putting on?
No, ma'am. Prosperity. Oh my God.
Are your clothes? Is your brand not knowing your daddy?
Oh, now that was a low blow.
Is
Go
your
ahead.
brand not knowing that your husband coming home? Because remember, you ain't want to come home. Now you mad because he don't want to come home? That don't make sense. Or are you, is your brain, your baby trying to go with milk? Because he was like, do you have any milk? This lady has been talking me to death. I want to go outside. I want to go somewhere. What is your brand, Tiffany? And then Mel said, Mel said, how you been doing? She was like, girl, it's been a lot. Mel said, what's going on? Have you heard about Keke? How is Keke got you going through a lot, sis? Please make that make sense. You so worried about Keke that you can't tell us what your brand is. But you hollering about our brand, our brand, our brand. Girl, Mel, like, I got a brand, but what is yours? Are you brand ambassador for Canvas Beauty? Remember when she did that photo shoot and we heard nothing else since then? Girl, get that jury curl together. Let that be your brand. Sexual chocolate. Kim, I already talked about Kim. Tisha. I could have sworn Keke did not ask you for help. I don't remember that. I did not see it in this episode. I didn't see it in the episode before this season started again. I swear I have not seen her ask you for any help. So what do you mean? I'm tired of doing things for everybody, and I can't be there for her this time. She didn't ask you, ma'am. Ask your husband to come home. Ask your husband to straighten up the top row.
How?
Tell your husband, stop looking at Courtney money like he was ready to grab it. His eyes never left when Courtney hand went to his pocket. Marceau's eyes went to his pocket all the way to the bar, all the way to back in Courtney's pocket, and then all the way back to the bar to make sure the girl was picking it up. I slowed it down and I watched it. Your eyes never left, dude. But you out here renting cars. Like somebody in your chat said, so you buying luxury cars to put into your apartment building garage? Really, sir? Bad enough you had that other car that couldn't fit into your driveway. Now you want to get another one? Cause is that in Tisha's name too? And when you going back to Bayrock? We ain't seen you in a while. Like y'all selling women's products. At least he's selling, and he's selling millions of dollars of it. What are you selling, sir? Lawsuits, loans in your wife's name. Talking about they renovating that house. He knocked a wall down in the living room. That's renovating y'all. Y'all had to move out your house so he can knock a wall down to show that so the kitchen and the living room wouldn't have no divider between it. You didn't even widen the steps, sir. 2 people still can't fit on the steps in your house. So they were already living in the apartment. It was just 2 levels. The outhouse in their backyard is bigger than the inside of their house. Their deck is bigger than the inside of that house. Y'all watch? Y'all pay attention? So, like, since we want to talk about Keke, y'all if anybody got the sea head tendencies, it's y'all, because y'all live backwards. Y'all live down the street from y'all means. Keke just moved into a new, nice, spacious house, and y'all still in the apartment. And all you did was knock down a wall. When y'all moving back? Like, don't forget where you come from. Tisha, don't forget all the D-dealers that you were dealing. Like, remember yourself. Just
allegedly.
Just remember where you came from, because it's easy to go back to the other side of the tracks. You can be on this side of the tracks one day and be right back on the other side another day. Don't forget that. And for what we heard about y'all not too far from it. You moved from living by the highway. Now you in the garage. Now you in the building. You're moving that way now. So stop while you ahead. That's all.
Prosperity. Well,
I didn't hear you,
chat.
Chris.
That's all I gotta say is OMG.
Oh, and hold
Um,
on, Martell. You would be in the house if you would have stayed in the house during the pandemic. But
period.
no, you wanted to go to your 24-hour gym. Remember? Because that's what you call her. You call her a peasant, you call her an orange, and you call her your 24-hour gym. She ain't looking like the whole restaurant now, is she, Carlos?
Mm, 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 mm.
And you
Pros-
sitting there reading them empty pages. It wasn't nothing. That was Sugar Mama coloring paper. That was Sugar Mama coloring paper and bills. That was not. Why you he keep sitting at that desk every time they pan into him? Sitting there behind that desk looking like Major Payne. Boy, ain't nobody scared of you.
Girl, not major
Making all those
pain.
faces at Mr. Chris Fletcher. And I love you, Mr. Chris Fletcher, but are you some kin to Gladys Knight? I swear y'all look like y'all could be brother and sister.
Mm-mm.
I love you, Mr. Chris Fletcher, but y'all see it. Y'all saw it too.
Oh, child, I see
You
it
should
now.
have told
Lord have
Marcella to get
mercy.
on the midnight train to Georgia. That's what he
Oh,
should have did.
prosperity, thick girl. First of all, not the ancestors' clothes, child.
Those
Um,
clothes are from the 1800s.
and Tiffany is young. Tiffany is in her early 30s.
The
And
line, I still want to see her birth certificate because them lines in her face are not saying 30 nothing.
mm, mm-mm,
30 nothing.
mm-mm.
She better go get her some Canvas Beauty. I mean, not Canvas Beauty. She better go get her some 7th Avenue
Seventh
skincare
Avenue,
because
child.
that skin needs to be treated.
Get that new lemon drop, child. Something.
Yes, it's something, baby. Because nope, that 30, the lies, the lies, the lies.
Mm-mm.
That girl ain't
I
been
can't
30 in a minute.
stand Tiffany. I can't believe she's that young and look like and carry herself that old.
Yeah,
That girl
she's,
ain't in her
some
30s.
people just old fashioned, you know.
Hmm. That
But
she
you can't be
is.
Real
talking the way
old.
she talk and be old fashioned and be old. That's why she looking old because she too worried about everybody else.
Hmm. Well, I'm gonna have to agree with Patricia T. To a certain extent. You know, I do know that Tiffany is messy, but for me, the first part of this season, Tiffany made possibly the show. You know, from being messy, being in everybody's business, pregnant, starting stuff. We had the charade stuff. We had everything. And
Well,
I
I
think
want to
that
bust her
she's
head in.
following that same script, like Patricia T said earlier in the chat somewhere. I can't find it. She basically following orders of the producers and all of that. That's what I think. But I
Well,
do
she's
think it's
stupid for
personal.
doing
I
it.
think it's personal.
Well, why don't she bring up the Marceau and them's lawsuits? How's she gonna bring up somebody's case that she don't even know if it's legitimate or not?
Yeah, I
Tiffany
get
need to
it.
worry about her own business.
Yeah,
Go
bring
Thank
up
you.
find your
Marceau.
husband.
Yeah,
Baseball season is over. Go
nah,
find
I'm
your
not.
husband.
Right. I
She
get
could have
it.
did a different way.
She could have. And Tiffany, unfortunately, I mean, the baby is beautiful. And I know they love the baby, both her and Lou. But I think she thought Lou was going to be the one that was going to be tied down with that baby.
You
And
better
he
say
not.
it.
So,
He didn't even want it, so why would
yeah,
she think that?
right.
Right. He
So,
didn't even want no baby. I don't know what made her
exactly.
think
So,
that.
She
yeah,
forced
so
him.
it is what it is. But I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. Okay, guys, we had 3 hours, 52 minutes. We got two people left. Two true. Thank you for holding on. I don't know why you thought with you being on the panel that you wouldn't be able to talk. But
No,
guess
I know
what?
it was getting late. That's the only thing,
Yeah,
darling.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you, Prosperity. I'm sorry, Prosperity. You came in and dropped it like it was hot. Do you hear me?
Thank
Just
you.
on fire. And I put that in the chat somewhere. Prosperity is on fire. So thank you, Prosperity.
You always
All right.
ready.
Thank you. Okay, go ahead, Too True.
Okay, just wanted to come up. Y'all know, all know I live in Huntsville. So the word is that they're back in their house. I actually used to live in an apartment building that Tisha moved in. It's
Mm-hmm.
like they rent them as garden apartments. Um so they're like a duplex with
Mm-hmm.
two, like your duplexes has two units in there.
Mm-hmm.
and I moved out in late 2019. Actually, I was one of the first people that moved in there. I sold a house. I thought I wanted to move an apartment. Then I changed my mind and bought my other house. So anyway, I was like, no, I don't really like this apartment living thing. So anyway, um, I when I rented a 3 bedroom, it rented for about 1,600. But I
Mm-hmm.
understand that they're out now, and they probably went over there because it was in the city of Madison, so the kids could stay in the school. But I hear that they're out and they're back at their house now.
Yeah, they back.
Uh huh.
The other cutie crew member, Red Hand, lives there, so they've
Okay.
been back
Yep.
for a couple months.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Uh huh. So I watched the show. Tiffany, I'm not gonna say anything. She drains me every time I have to hear her talk. So I wasn't too crazy about that. Keke, I'm concerned about her because if you guys recall, she said that she took the outpatient treatment versus the in-house treatment, for dealing with her addiction. I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan. That's where I grew up, and it seemed like everybody was on drugs then back in the day. And I'm familiar with people who were on that methadone. Depends on where you're from, is how you say it. And it is usually for heroin users. So I was surprised that she said she was on that. But anyway, that's rather here or there. I'm concerned because when she came on the show, she knew that she was battling that. So the show may trigger her, to either be serious and want to get off of it, or cause her to relapse. I was concerned again when she said she was in so much pain she had to go to the hospital. So that makes me think that, Keke, are you looking for painkillers? Because I know when you in your addiction, that's all you chase. So I am very concerned that maybe she should have set out the show knowing that she was battling that. So she is going to be a target. So I do feel bad for that. And I wish her the best in her addiction and getting over that. Yeah, because I wouldn't want to be in her shoes because that is a hard addiction to handle. Martell, I think Martell is going to stay in that house until, remember, now when you buy your house, you got a walkthrough. And when those buyers come and see that he has not moved, I think Martell is going to wait until he get evicted. And, that's going to buy him some more time. But I thought about something. LeBarrick's house is still empty, so maybe he should call LeBarrick. Okay?
Mm.
It's still
Oh,
for
and move
sale.
in that house, huh?
I'm just saying, I just walked my neighborhood today and it still got a for sale sign up in there. So maybe he should call
Is
LeBarrick.
Destiny still in
It
that
don't.
house?
The little. I remember one of the ladies said, "Is that where the furniture still sitting on the porch?" Yeah, it is, but it don't look like nobody's in there because all the shades are pulled.
Okay.
I
Yep.
think because she's on alert now when somebody went into that time that a content creator went there on the open house. So I
To
think
the
she's
open
been
house.
more
Mhm.
Yeah,
closed
but
up.
he isn't that with what's his name? Isn't that with Fletcher?
With
Is it?
Fletcher.
Yeah, it's with another realtor now.
Hmm.
Okay.
But that's been a while. So Martell, go on to call the Barrick and see if you can rent his house. He may be open to that. I don't know. But yeah, I think he's gonna wait, and he's gonna wait and get evicted. Because you got to go to court to get evicted. Uh,
Mm.
Fletcher is not going to lose any money. He didn't already sign the contract. And as a realtor, when you sign a contract, you just wait for the house to close. But when them people come in to do that walkthrough, remember that, guys, when you buy your house, you got to walk through it like a couple of days prior to you going to the attorney's office to actually sign.
Mhm.
They're going to hit them people going to see, why is he still in here. So yeah, that's going to grow to be a mess if that's even true. Um, yeah,
Well,
so I'll be
typically the seller already informs the buyer that
sure.
they have a renter already in the property.
Absolutely.
So he
So
should have been making his move, once he saw that the house was placed on the
He
market.
should
He should
have,
have been searching.
but I got to go to court to get you out of there.
Yeah. Allegedly, he's
Allegedly.
moved. Allegedly, he's moved
Okay.
already.
Okay. Good. Good. Good.
Allegedly, according to
Well,
KC.
I'll look and see if he in the Bears house. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, he should go over there with
He
Destiny.
should go over there.
Okay. That's
Okay.
his
Lastly,
step.
let me see. Martell. Oh, Keke. I mean, not Keke, Kimmy. Yeah, I'm really tired of you, Keke. And even her husband is tired because he looked at her like, is you crazy? Are we still talking about this? So that's even getting on his nerves, even though he doesn't receive the conversation well. I saw his face when he was like, almost like, Kimmy, are we still talking about this? So yeah, I'm tired of it. It seemed like to me, she needs to take her husband to her doctor's appointment with her and let the doctor explain to it. I don't want to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
If it's really an issue, you really need to be talking to your doctor, Kimmy, and take your husband with you and let the doctor explain to both of you all that this is a a result of the medicine that she was on or that she still is taking. And lastly, the Fletchers, they were in some event this weekend, and so they call themselves doctors.
They
They're
are
using
doctors.
DR in their names now.
Yeah,
They
they
have a
are doctors.
doctorate, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
got
Yeah.
doctorate degrees.
Yep. So they're actually using it now. It would appear. So I'll be curious if they start using it on the show.
They've been using it on social media.
Oh, okay then. Okay, yeah. But I've never
Mhm.
seen them use it on the show, right?
Oh, well, no,
I think I
I
did hear that though. I think I heard her Nell say it.
Uh-huh.
hmm
Yep.
And
Yep.
they really, to me, wouldn't have a point of using it talking to associates and friends that know
Yeah.
them.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
And lastly, somebody just said somebody in your comments say, Martell, he may have to go back to Terry Heights. And that's the project that he was born and raised in. I thought that was kind of hilarious.
yep,
Yeah. So
Terry
that's
Hunt.
all, folks.
Well, that was great. Too
Oh,
true.
also, I'm so tired of running over, passing by the cigar bar, Black. They have the tent, the white tent in the parking lot. So I guess
Uh,
that's their overflow room.
oh,
Mm,
oh
Yeah, I'm
wow.
like, are y'all gonna take this tent down ever?
Mm, mm,
mm,
mm.
mm,
Because the
Lord,
place is so small that they put up those white tents and everything
mhm.
all in the parking lot. It looks a mess.
Wow.
It looks a mess.
Well, when is homecoming there? Is it this
It's gonna
weekend?
be the last Saturday in September.
Okay, because I did see his live where he said they're going to be charging people, and then you can get the VIP special and all of that. And I was thinking, like, how are they going to accommodate it? Even though the little party they had last year looked like it was, people had a good time.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah, I heard
they'll
it was real
they'll make
small
some
too.
money off of that
But
that
did they get
weekend.
the air condition fixed yet?
I
I
have
don't
no idea. But
know.
the last time he got to arguing with the other owners over there because he was flowing his traffic, he was using their parking lot to let his patrons park there.
Mm-hmm.
And they got into a bit of a situation. And they told Marceau, if you want to use our parking lot, you need to pay us. And he said,
mm.
no, I don't. So I'll
Allegedly.
be curious if that same thing will happen.
Jesus,
Mhm.
all these men are narcissistic. Good Lord, how you come?
Yeah, he didn't want to pay that other establishment to use that park.
Allegedly.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Maybe if he take
I'm
down
not
them tents, they'll have more place
Right.
to
They will
park.
have some more place. That's what I'm like. Y'all taking all the little bitty parking spaces. But yeah,
too
he got the
true. Did they
yes.
did they ever open up the conjoining
No,
units?
Mhm.
no, it's not
I
open.
wonder why they won't extend, open that up
You would
for
think
more
so.
room for Black.
You got paid for it to extend it, don't you?
Yeah, you do. Well, he got
Maybe they
booked
don't think
one. He got Bugs money, don't he? Allegedly, I don't know.
Allegedly.
They
And,
use that for their house allegedly, for their
and
house
also,
remodeling.
he just got a new
Allegedly.
sports car. He just leased another car. He has
Right.
a this yellow sports car now.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Right.
if he got it painted, his other car painted, he spent it on something. It wasn't that other side though.
Well, yeah, he'll make a little money homecoming
I'm
weekend because
sure.
it would be a lot of people here, and they will go up there because he's Greek. Okay, so that's just gonna
Hmm.
just
Yeah.
yeah,
They've
you
had a
know,
pretty good turnout
yeah.
every year, it seems.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, everyone. I just wanted to come up real quick.
Well, thank you, thank you, thank you, our Huntsville
Yeah,
local news,
Huntsville,
investigative news.
Alabama.
Yeah, let me know. Keep me posted. Are you on Instagram? Too
Yes,
true.
I am. Uh-huh.
Okay, you come across any tea, just DM me, chat.
Okay, then I will. All right, everyone. Good
All
night.
right,
Good
thank
night.
you.
Good night.
And I was opening, well, we had melanated energy, melanated drop down. It is late. It is midnight for the East Coast, 11 for Central, 9 for me, but I'm still tired. This live was just that live. I do want to say first, thank you to the panel. Good Bad Apple, Maritha, BLSZ Frenchie, Jazzy J, Mildred, Christine, Aunt Debbie, Pink Diva, my sis, Lil Dawn, Sassy Classy, Sassy from the 8OT, not Sassy Classy, and Too True. Prosperity, Lord, don't let me forget Prosperity. Prosperity came in and dropped it like it was hot. For the content creators that were in the chat, we had Braylon Lee starting earlier. Trending was in the chat. Prosperity is here. A Queen's Tea with Gigi. I heard that Hannah Grace now has a channel. If anybody know Hannah's channel name, let me know so I can make sure to subscribe. Also, Jazzy J has a channel as well, and she will be interviewing with Queen Sheba. So you guys make sure to check that out tomorrow if you're free. Make sure that you are subscribed to the content creators. Sassy is a content creator too. You guys know that. And I just thank you. So to the panel, thank you. I'm going to read some comments on my way out. This live was live. We're going to do this again probably next Monday. I know a lot of people go live Sunday or whatever. So I think my day will be Monday for the recap. But I'm excited. Seems like everybody else is. We got stuff to talk about when it comes to this show. Shout out again to Melody Cherie for putting her foot down and demanding that people talk about themselves. But we didn't mean what Maurice and Kimmy is giving. So if that's all they got, go
Right.
somewhere with that, please.
And
Please
Chit Chat, can I say one thing?
go ahead.
Keke is in a database at the her hospital. She's in a database at the hospital.
Hold on. HIPAA.
No, I'm just saying she
Allegedly.
can't get. No, I'm not saying what she. I'm just saying she can't go and get. She can't go to the hospital and pill hop and pill try to go get stuff
Oh,
because
okay.
it comes up each and every time. She told us this in the interview I just did with her. It
Oh,
comes up, so they won't even give it
okay.
to her because it's going to interact with it anyway. So she'll be sicker
Got
anyway if she try to take the pills with the methadone. And it's
it.
methadone. It's not meth because people have been trying to act like she
Oh,
on
I'm
other stuff.
sorry. No,
So I just
and this
want
is
to say
what
it's
I
methadone
said.
and
No,
not
thank
meth.
you for that. No, we know it's methadone, but I do think I was reading somebody comments and I said meth is most definitely methadone. Keke has talked in detail about it. So on my part, if anybody took that in a different way, I did not mean meth. It
I didn't even
is
hear you say it.
methadone. I think I was
You,
reading the
she,
comment.
she
Okay.
heard me say it. I said it. And the
Okay.
reason I said it because the clinics here in Chicago call it meth.
I
And
know I
that's what
wasn't
the
trying to
people
offend
that
nobody.
go
I
to
was
the
just saying
clinic.
because people have been trying to say she's been using different stuff, so I just wanted to give it
Yeah, but no,
the
I
right
would
name.
rather right, and I would rather use methadone because meth is a drug,
Yeah,
right?
that's why I said that, Miss
Right.
Debbie. I wasn't
Well,
trying to
Yeah,
say it towards you. I'm
and
just saying trying to give it the
yeah,
correct name so other people wouldn't
okay.
try
Well,
to
then
say it.
I'll correct it. Let me correct it then. That's
okay.
because that's the term used here in our clinics. When
Mhm.
people
Yes,
are
you in
receiving
DC.
methadone, they say they are going to the med clinic. And that's They just a shorter
Yeah,
name for methadone.
for
But I
methadone.
Yeah, they say that in
understand
DC
and
too.
I will correct it because
You
meth
fine, Aunt
is a
Debbie.
drug and it is
Yeah,
methadone. No
yeah.
problem.
No, I
You
hope I
fine.
didn't offend you, Miss Debbie, because that wasn't my thing. I was just trying to
No,
say
I'm
it
not
period.
offended at all. Never will I
Yeah,
be offended over that. You
Okay.
know,
I'm just
yeah.
giving I
Thank you
just
for
want to
that.
make sure.
Thank you for that prosperity and Aunt Debbie. No, no harm, no foul. But yeah, I'm glad that you mentioned that at the end, prosperity, because Aunt Debbie, you're not the only one that said it. I read a
Right.
comment as well, and
Yeah,
I
it's
think
in the
I was
chat.
reading that.
Yeah, that's what I was
Right.
reading.
So
That's why I said it.
yeah, yeah. So it's fine. We are rooting for Kiki. I know I am, and I just don't
Hmm.
want her to let this show trigger her in any type of way when it comes to her active recovery. I think that Marceau especially is gonna play on that. Tisha gonna do whatever he say do, in my
Hmm.
opinion. And I just hope that, like I said earlier, that she's equipped and prepared to handle that. And I hope that we get to see more of her and her story, her husband, her kids.
Hmm.
We get this crime stopper thing, and just me being honest, they're supposed to talk about it
Hmm.
when it comes to because it was on the news and they local, and it's on the Huntsville news. This is Love and Marriage Huntsville, so
Right.
I get it, but don't villainize her with that or weaponize her with that. And I think the first episode, if you ask me, should have been geared more towards her telling what happened, her truth, and look, I've never been arrested. They didn't come get me, and this and that. And instead, they playing around with this girl's
Sobriety.
situation with the
right.
situation. So I didn't like that. And again, reality TV can only do and,
But
and put out what you give them. But
mhm.
sometimes you got to put your foot down. That check ain't worth it. This semi
That's what I'm
fame is not
saying.
worth it. And I would have put my foot down. No, you're gonna let me say first what happened and
Mhm.
clear it up. And then if anybody else got some questions after that, we can talk.
They
You
would let the
know?
Can I
scouts
say one
do it.
thing about Kiki? And
Go
this
ahead.
is and this is to Kiki. If I was her, I would say less and I would start showing action on the projects that I'm working on and doing.
Hmm.
Like she
Mhm.
said, she had written a book, I would have it published. You know, um, our idle mind is the devil's workshop. She needs to be busy showing all the positive things that she's doing. Since they put that, show them what you're doing. Like when she was talking to Mel about all the things she was doing, instead of talking about it, she should have been about it. Show actions. Stop procrastinating. Get up and make those books move. Show the people you are doing something. Don't just sit around. Get up and do what you have to do. Move in silence.
Yeah. I agree,
Mhm.
Aunt Debbie, and I think that that would really be a great thing. I look, I love that the show is back on. I really do, and I enjoyed the episode. But we want to see a little more realness
Yep.
out of some of them.
Yes.
He has a story to tell, just like Kimmy has a story to tell. You know what I mean? And let them tell it.
And
Let them
just like
tell.
they try to make her seem like Mel wasn't talking back to her. Now we know Mel was talking back to, like, they just kept looping it and going to, like, you could tell they
Mhm.
was cutting stuff out, like it. They really trying to,
Hmm.
like, villainize her a little bit or something. I don't know what they.
Yeah,
Hmm.
It
they
ain't
are.
cool.
They
And they're
are.
not showing what she's doing positive.
Right.
That's
Hmm.
why they did that. Like she was just ranting on and on talking
Right.
to me,
Mhm.
but she's not really doing anything. That's why I said say less and get up and make those books move. Put them out
Mhm.
so people see that you really did write a book. It's out
Right.
there. You know
And
what I'm saying?
she got a live reading some of her poetry on her IG if y'all was interested. It's good too. And she read
Oh,
one on my interview I
cool.
just did with her as well.
Oh,
And it
cool. And
would
I'm
be good
like,
if she went to a AA place and gave her testimony. That would be a great start.
yeah.
They
And what
won't
They
you
could
show
said,
that
film that.
though. They won't
right.
show that because of confidentiality in the
Hmm.
Yeah.
meetings. They will
Yeah.
not show
Well,
that. Police can't even
But
go and
she,
arrest you in the
right.
meeting.
but listen, she can show that. So just like you get on IG Live and all that, show us, and I'm not doubting her, but I think that that will broaden
Show,
her
mhm.
story.
She
Show
chit
improve.
chat.
Show
She
improve.
cannot she can't show
No,
the
I know
NA
that she
meetings.
can't show them, but I'm saying she can show herself. You know what I mean? I know
Going
that
walking
you
into
can't.
the door, but they
Right,
cannot let those cameras past
right.
that
I
door.
understand. I
They
understand. I got
they don't
family
have to be
members
on
that
camera. And
right. I got family
all
members
meetings
that's
are
in
not
the
closed.
program.
Right.
What's that
All
on that?
meetings aren't closed. There are open meetings that you can do that. Because
Mm-hmm.
I have tapes of my cousin. I also have tapes of myself.
Yeah.
I
And she
know
can make her
the
own.
celebrations, they do that with the celebrations, but the everyday meetings in Massachusetts and in Connecticut, they
Right. It
don't do
may
that.
be
But the
different.
celebrations they do.
Yeah, it may be different,
Yeah, in
in
different
different
states.
states and cities and all of that,
She
but
can do something on her own as well.
my brother is almost 30 years clean, and they had a conventions and all of
Yeah.
that, and a lot of that is
Yep.
televised. We've been able to see that, you know,
Yep.
some of the people that sharing this story and all of that. So it's a lot that she can do. We're
Mhm.
only mentioning this, not saying that she's
She
not doing
doesn't.
anything,
Right.
because we don't know
That's
everything that's
right.
going on. But when it comes to the public and the people that want to fight for you and rally for you and all of that, we need to see a little more. Look at Mel in its totally different circumstances, put a whole story out here. And that's why I feel that Mel has such a large support system. People
Mhm.
want to be able to relate and, be there for you. So I just think that, and we definitely out of here, guys. We have 4 hours and 15 minutes. I just think that her own family members are out to ruin her.
Yep.
As I mentioned earlier, I caught a little bit of Wanda's live, and honestly, I was disgusted. I was disgusted because
What
as the
have those
elder,
lies?
right, as the elder, even if you're disappointed in things that Kiki and her mom may have said, and even if you don't want to make an attempt to talk to them, you damn sure don't have to bring it out here. I get it. Everything else was out here, so I get it. She was in her own way speaking up for herself, but Wanda could get, real
Mhm.
dirty. And it's a shame.
Yeah.
It's a shame. These are family members that we're talking about. And I don't know. I keep them in my prayers. I told you guys I'm going to try to take a lot of the personal out and just focus on the content that's in front of me. But whatever needs to be discussed, we gonna discuss it. So I'm sure you guys could hear me. I got a lump in my throat. I think I had one too many martinis yesterday. All that it was a mess, chat. I think I told you, Pink Diva, I was toe up, okay? But thank you guys again for all of the birthday wishes. You guys really melted my heart. I promise you, this was a little different this year, but it was great. Absolutely great. I had a ball, and looking forward to the future. My brother will be here to visit me next month. So I'll keep you guys
Mhm.
posted on that. It's only going to be for a weekend. So, I'll let you guys know I won't be doing any recaps or anything that weekend. But I'm so happy. I'm a spoiled brat. And honestly, I just have to admit that I've been feeling a little unprotected. I'm the baby of the family, had my daddy, my uncles, my brothers and nephews, everybody. So when I put my soon to be husband out, now I'm just over here being spoiled by my damn self. And you gotta do what I gotta do though. So the boys are coming to town and I can't wait.
I feel
Can't
you, Chit Chat. I'm the baby too. I feel
Yes,
you.
girl. And I use spoiledness. I still do.
Mm-hmm.
But especially to my daddy's last day child, just spoiled, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Pout, overgrown, 40s, in the 40s when my daddy died. Pout and poke my lip out and everything like I was a baby. So, it still works though with my
We
brother though.
strong enough on a regular day. We don't need to be strong all the time. She'll pout.
All the
Pout if
time.
you need to.
Yes.
Pout.
Yes, yes. So I pouted and he on his way. He booked his ticket, sent that to me today. Rental car already in effect. So we're gonna have a ball. Him and my
Oh,
nephew is
that's
coming.
nice.
So
That's
yeah,
nice.
I'm so happy, Aunt Debbie. He really made my morning. It was, he surprised me. He's like, well, I was coming for your birthday. You were supposed to be in Cabo. And I was like, no, I canceled that. I wish you would have told me. So I am so excited. And Mr. Man is in the clear for now because he don't want no problems with these guys. You hear me?
No
End
smoke.
up, end
I
up on the
love it.
side.
I love
Look,
it.
end up on the side of the expressway, covered it. No, I can't say that. I can't say that. You two,
No, we just joking.
It ain't
yeah,
nothing
we
like feeling
joking.
protected.
Look, chit chat, we just joking.
Yeah, we joking. I had to stop myself, child. The hood was coming out. But you're right, Prosperity, that protection feeling. But again, this is a decision that I made and that I'm standing on. But it's different, it's
Hmm.
different. So, but it's all good. All right, guys. I am going to give me some more tea to the panel. Thank you guys again. Love you guys so very much. Shout
Good
out to
night.
good night.
Good
Shout
Good
out
night.
to
night,
the
ladies.
Happy
chat.
birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna
Good
try to
night,
stop
Mary.
it there. Shout out to the chat. Thank you guys for keeping it cute. We had one troll, and I don't know where they come from, but they gone. Shout out to the cutie crew, to my cutie mods. Thank you for being in the house. We had Maritha, we had my sis Pink Diva, we had Aunt Debbie, we had Tyra. Thank you guys so much. Deshonda, thank you. It was a lit live. SKR, I asked you to go back and find a old video of mine and make a comment. I'm gonna erase it. I need to know, sis, who you thought was what we was talking about. Let me know somehow, some way. Dr. Minnie, I am looking forward to you. Hopefully you will be in members only this coming Thursday, and we can discuss whatever it is you like to discuss at that time. To the cutie crew, I will put the topic post up in the morning. I want to try to be a little more creative. Put the topic post up this morning. I mean, in the morning. But I will see you guys live Thursday. What's today? Monday. I'm all thrown off because I'm off of work. And we'll probably be live power hours before then. But thank you guys again. Thank you, Paulette. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone that sent me a super chat. Christine, I'm gonna read yours on our way out. Tongue Tad Tisha got to speech therapist. Now I got tongue tad trying to read that, child. Tongue Tad Tisha, go to speech therapist. To a speech therapist, okay? Thank you, Christine. Mary Kelly, thank you. She put chit chat, Pink Diva, Aunt Debbie, report to the corner. We're gonna let loose. I've been really, really monitoring myself, child, because I be really wanting to let loose. So, but you know how we do, Mary Kelly. All right, guys. Thank you again. Christine, you say Martell and Destiny are roommates. They need to go and do something. Destiny allegedly delivering lottery tickets, and she needs to get Martell a job. Thank you, sis. Good night, good night, good night. I know you got to go to work. Good night, everybody. Thank you again, Prosperity Thick Girl. I'm going to check out that interview, sis. I meant to ask you, was it on Instagram or YouTube? If you still here, Prosperity, let me know. Coco Lee, I do not know, but I will find out, and we'll definitely make sure to share Hannah Grace's page. Hannah Grace is a content creator. So that's good news. Don't forget, guys, Jazzy J will be interviewing with Queen Sheba. So I'm not sure if it's on Jazzy J's for Life or Queen Sheba, but I'll try to find out as well. Patricia T, me and you were on the same page. So we shall see. We was outnumbered when it comes to Tiffany, but we respect everybody's opinion. I get it. I get what Tiffany is doing, but Tiffany, I'm going to say this on my way out. Tiffany has a way where she looks so serious all of the time where you don't even know if she's doing things for real or for play. I don't know. But I get it. Tiffany gonna bring us some drama, so we're gonna talk about it. I can't expect nothing more from Uncle Wander but to go low. Ah, yeah. Um, yeah, SKR, me too. Me too. Um, Paulette, yeah, we expect it, but it's like, come on now, you are the elder of the family. Lead by example. Lead by example. Thank you again to Prosperity for clearing up the methadone and not the meth. And but like Aunt Debbie said, in some cities and states, they just shorten methadone. But prayers going up for Keke that she don't let this show trigger her. So we claiming that for her. She gonna be all good. All right, guys, my voice going up, down, all around. Let me give me some tea. Have a good night, and I will chat with you guys soon. Good night, Mary. Good night, Dr. Minnie. Good night, Relly. Good night, Patricia T. Green Makers, go Colorado. It won't be a late game this week, Green Makers. They play. Honestly, the game starts an hour and a half before Love in Maritinsville. So I'm going to be watching both or DVR Love in Maritinsville. I'm not missing that Colorado game. They playing Oregon. Oregon is bad. But let's hope they pull through. Somebody else said, I think it was you, Green Makers, that Travis Hunter posted on Instagram. So I'm going to make sure and go check that out. That bum, they need to go ahead and suspend him. Period. Eject, kick him out the school. That was wrong. But all right. I'm not even going to start ranting on that. Good night, Deshonda. Teresa, good night. Thank you, Teresa. It was a wonderful panel. Thank you guys again for this live discussion and recap of Love and Maritinsville Season 6, Episode 16, Innocent Until Proven Keke. All right. Good night, Juan Davis. Good night, ADR. Good night, Miss B. Good night, Tanya B. I'm gone, y'all. Let me get me some tea. Love you guys. Hope you guys have a great night, great morning. I will see some of you for Power Hour tomorrow, early afternoon. All right, guys. Chat with you soon. Bye.